That was fucked up.
Actual work actually play through interaction, so they don't really need it. I guess like any deck that sucks through playing through interaction would want it. But the key problem is that it can't be interacted with, so you can't like Solemn Judgment it, you can't negate it with Bar on the floor, so it's kind of just you draw it, you can potentially insta-win the match, if not. But that's the thing, you can run a Kaiju, which is better, because you get rid of the monster and you put a smaller body on board, essentially. That's just my opinion, but Dark Ruler No More is probably better in terms of compared to a Kaiju, because a Kaiju gets one, but Dark Ruler gets them all. But in that case, you can just run Raw Sphere mode, and it's the same thing as a Kaiju. It takes your normal summon. Yeah, I know. I'm waiting on Astro.
Join the.
I'm sitting in the table already.
Oh, you're fine. Okay, hang on. Astro's in T.A.C City now. Hang on, because he's gonna go on ahead and hop on in here now. I'm gonna send you the cards missing for each deck on Discord. Oh, okay. All right, send that to me now, and then I can help you with that in the background while I'm commentating here.
Right, if you need help with anything, let me know. I'm more than willing to help you. I'm a walking card bank. I remember almost every card in the game by heart, and it's sad.
Not a problem.
I've been playing this game for too long. I should go touch grass.
Hey, that's all good. Touching the grass occasionally does help.
But nah, in all seriousness, I just love this game. I wish I had more people to play it with. I tried to convince my girlfriend to enter this tournament last minute, but she's not like a super confident.
She's not a Yu-Gi-Oh player?
No, she plays Yu-Gi-Oh! It's more of a side thing for her, and she's not super confident in how she plays. So she brushed it off. Sadly, I do wish she joined. I would have loved to have watched her play, but it's fine if she didn't. I wasn't gonna force it on her.
Damn.
I was saying that if you enter, you do have a chance to basically work on your gameplay against actual opponents. Because I was saying that there aren't many meta decks here. Also, it was a kind of playing roguish decks. Like the only meta deck we had here last time was an Outlich, and then there was a zombie deck, which I don't consider meta. It's just it's a very strong rogue deck.
Oh, Astro, if you're lurking on stream, Pyrrha is your opponent. The one on the top table one.
Ironically, there's the reason behind that name, Pyrrha. Because it was going to be something else, but then I eventually decided
Would this happen to be Pyrrha in relevance to Ruby?
Not Ruby. No.
Oh shit! That's exactly where I was going.
So I have a Yu-Gi-Oh! LC, as nerdy as that sounds. I had because 5D was the first Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime I ever watched. Really.
Oh wow! Okay.
And well, really, it was GX, but I fell in love with 5D because I love the characters. Akiza is genuinely the best girl, and then that's when I fell in love with the plants as an archetype. But we're not going to go into that. So I watched 5Ds, and then I made a 5Ds OC. And there was also a deck archetype called Era Mages I learned about while watching 5Ds. I fell in love with the archetype, and I played it throughout my time watching the anime. And eventually I said, I want to make a character for 5Ds, and eventually I did, and that character whose name is Aramai, and he plays Era Mages. Eventually, I decided to branch to the other animes. I watched Zexo, Arc 5, I went back and watched GX, I watched the OG Duel monsters throughout all that. And I fell in love with Yu-Gi-Oh! As a whole, and then eventually I branched out, and then eventually I decided to make Aramai have a kid, and that kid, ironically, was named Pyrrha.
Gotcha. Alright, on that note, viewers, fans, and subscribers all the same, the launch of Iacon Duelist Masters #2 is now upon us.
I have no idea.
This is the host, the Rodimus Prime, y'all know the jam, and join with me, while he's actually dueling, is Zuuna, as he'll lead off the very first match here against Astro FGC, one of my regulars here through the Guilty Gear Strive series of Iacons. And we'll see where we go here. I see you're running the Kobayashi theme.
Yes, I played Dragon Race this time around. I want to turn it a tad more seriously because last time I lost because I bricked really badly. I rather think enough I kind of sort of bricked here, but it's still manageable. It's just not as good as I'd like it to be. So it's like, I have something I can do, I just don't necessarily like it. Should I go for this? Just go for this free damage if I go for free. Because I sadly can't kill this range.
Ooh, okay, so we're playing Dragon Maid's Welcome.
The one, the only, the goated god of this Forsaken card, who will not be named.
Destiny Hero Phoenix Destroyer Enforcer.
Now, long story short, what this card does, target a card you control, target a card your opponent controls, destroy them both. If this card is destroyed by card effect for battle, at the end of the next turn, you can bring it back, and it basically keeps the same effect as before. So basically, you can loop the effect over and over for one time, which is really strong, obviously.
I'm about to say, that definitely sounds rather powerful for what it's doing.
And then the card I use. Ooh, right, I forget.
Now, not gonna lie, Meta Zero, that card does look meta as fuck. I ain't even gonna lie. Just looking at it, the presence literally says, "I am godlike for my hero status."
Almost every deck that can run it runs it, and I ran it here because I was playing the Fuji Festival and I decided to keep it in the deck. Now I low-key misplayed because Fuji Destiny basically reads, when you activate this card, you can't summon anything other than Dark Warriors. And I meant to link off these two, and sadly I misplayed for that. But it's okay because my opponent currently
target on level 4 or lower. You nurse
Don't worry, he comes back. He always comes back. I meant to laugh.
No, Zexel, I wouldn't say that. Oh heck, as long as you're having fun playing this game, there's no reason to fall behind. You're grinding at the pace that works for you.
Yeah. Like, don't feel discouraged if you take a lot of losses before start playing this game. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a very high entry ladder because of the fact of a lot of players.
Yeah, the hierarchy. Yeah, the hierarchy in what makes this game feel meta at times is because when people is the pick rate of people either going for the top tier decks that will probably 2-turn or 3-tone you, but words that'll either 2-turn or 3-turn you, or just FTK you, or depending upon the person by person basis, it's just the player themselves and how much experience they have probably playing the game.
Yeah, like even a good player can make a bad deck really good if they know how to build it. Like
exactly.
My girlfriend is a fan of Gustos.
I'm getting hoed right now. Actually, wait, Astra, what deck are you running? Actually, I didn't get a chance to look over there and see because I see all the dragons over here.
He sent Red Eye. I sent the Red Eyes right from Dragon to the grave, so I think he's playing Red Eyes. Blue Eyes from here. So a
Red Eyes deck. Oh, well, this is very beautiful.
Red Eyes is kind of the king of just bricking for no reason.
Ironically, Red Eyes has that pleasure that was once given to the great Blue Eyes.
Yeah. But at least Blue Eyes has more consistency cards. Red Eyes only has like 2 or 3. Blue Eyes has more consistency options compared to Red Eyes.
I'm about to say, to be fair, Red Eyes has been getting support through the years.
Red Eyes does have access to Red Eyes Dragoon, though he's not in the game. But he also has access to Red Eyes Metal Flare, which basically says whenever you activate an effect, you have to pay life points. It's a very powerful card. That's a strong
lockdown in itself.
Oh yeah, definitely very strong.
Well, I can't say I don't have a deck like that, but I don't have a meta deck right now. Oh, that's fine. Your deck doesn't have to be meta. If it's fun for you and it's a deck that you're really good with, yeah, play what you think is fun.
Like, I only swapped decks compared to last format because I wanted to do better this time around because I didn't want to break and lose the whole game because of it.
Fair enough.
Game 1 goes to...
Alright, game 1 will go to Zuuna.
To say the least, though, I got lucky because he mad bricked. So, with Red Eyes, they only have 6 consistency cards, which is...
Metaflare had an infinite loop for OTK, FTK setups?
Yep, it did.
Whoa, that's kind of nasty. That sounds like some Sick Sam shit.
Yeah, it's sick nasty for real.
That's disgusting.
So they only have 6 consistency cards, which is... I forgot what the first one called, but it's a spell card that basically says send the Red Eyes monster from deck to grave, and if you do, you can add a card with Red Eyes in its name from your deck to hand. And then the secondary card is Stone with Redstone of Ancients, but essentially it says discard a normal level 7 Red Eyes monster, and then draw 2 cards, and then you can send a normal monster from deck to grave.
What would be the normal card you use in that effect?
The regular Red Eyes Blackjack.
Oh. Honestly, things are only meta because the pilots have been playing for at least a few years.
Well, nah, they're meta because the archetypes themselves are very strong. Like Mystic Mind was a meta.
I feel like
deck
it's
for a
just. I
while.
feel like it's the engine. It's the engine of the archetype that really puts it in the conversation of meta, even though the deck itself might not be.
Yeah, that's more like how it is, because Sword Soul became relevant because everybody knew of how simple the deck was, and then the fact that it worked very well with Tenyi, which is already on the verge of being an incredibly strong rogue archetype. But
I'm about to say,
after
why does Sword Souls look so strong? But the concept of Sword Souls doesn't look strong, but the execution is unnecessarily powerful.
So basically, how Sword Souls works is their effects, the main monsters, which are Moyi and Taya. Basically, Moyi, reveal a worm in your hand, summon a level 14 token. And as you go into your level 8 Synchro, which lets you get in a card from your deck, which also to go into your level 10 Synchro. Because you get level 6, that discards a card for summon itself as a token. And that token allows you to go into level 10, which is either Borrow on the floor or their boss monster, which basically has protection from all that destruction effects, as long as you have worms in your graveyard to banish. And then and whenever a card is banished, you can banish a card from the field and opponent's graveyard. So it has like a pseudo Trishula effect, which is incredibly powerful in the day and age where a lot of decks like to use their graveyard. So having something like that just on rip is incredibly powerful.
Gotcha. I thought they were meta because of the consistency of the engines.
So
some might believe of that.
Dragon Maid players, for those of you who want like any competent Dragon Maid players, you're probably wondering why I dumped Welcome instead of like tidying. Welcome has the secondary effect of when it's sent to the graveyard that Dragon Maid you control cannot be targeted first that turn. So sending it on your opponent's turn via summoning it to show prevents cards that target your cards, so that makes it harder for them to get rid of your board state. So in other words, it just makes your cards harder to get rid of and makes your board that much stronger. Granted, you shouldn't use it willy-nilly, because you can only run, like I run 2, but most people will probably run 1 of the cards. So if you run 1, you probably shouldn't use it like that. You're probably better off if you used it some different way. Because if you were to use it that way, then you could end up putting yourself in a situation where you won't have the cards necessary to properly perform what you need to do.
Gotcha, Sora. Hang on.
That's just my logic. So that's just my logic on the matter.
Gotcha. Elemental heroes are missing the following. For the cards you're missing, from what it is you gave me here, the list of cards you're missing, you can... Trying to think, I'm not going to be able to get you all or most of these things by the time this is done, but there's a way I can try to get you like knockoffs of these cards where they can do the same job until you can actually get the real job itself. I have to see what the flow of your deck...
What deck is he trying to play, if you don't mind me asking?
The Pendulum Magicians is the first one.
So,
and the Elemental Heroes, because both of these are decks that he was able to buy with the gems in the game. That way you can make a pre-built deck, and then you can build on that.
So here's my opinion: Pin Magician is a better option of the two because it's more consistent one. Because the problem with the other one is that its major weakness boils down to the problem with E-Heroes is they get interrupted, they just die. They don't have a good comeback. They don't have a good interruption outside of...
Nah, yeah, E-Heroes are good for stacking, but not really coming back.
Yeah, like they're a OTK deck through and through. There's no other way around it.
For the Pendulum Magicians though, all the cards here that could make this thing work, it's gonna take a bit in order to grind for all these cards. Is the only downside of it.
Oh yeah, Sally, that's just how it is. But that's how it is.
So that's why I'd have to take a look at like what. Did you actually, Sora? Did you buy the base deck that was here in the store?
I would recommend before Sora has to build anything else. This is just my opinion. I highly recommend building a Cyber's deck.
Yeah,
Cyber's deck is very malleable and you can kind of run whatever. The only thing that's a staple is 3 copies of not Durant, but it's like basically it's an ant monster that when you can use it and it gives you all your Cyber's monsters 500 extra attack. Only on your turn though, but it's still a very good card.
Yeah, Fate-ZEro. Zero. That's the problem, because like all the cards that would be really good,
come here,
are like high up there on the ultra. Where the hell did Five God Dragon come from?
Yoink. This is my own personal attack.
Where were you?
Just for the meme.
Whoa, hang on. I just got mind blown right here. Where were you sitting on FGD this whole time?
I run one copy of it for the meme. When I just see the big stick bigger than show, I'm like, okay, I'm dropping this on your head and you can't kill this, period.
Like,
GG's to you, Astro. That was a very good game. I'm so sorry you bricked home. I know I shouldn't feel bad for my opponent, but then again, I feel bad for my opponent bricks to hell like that. So I hope that doesn't happen again next time you play.
Damn. Game, set, match, decision.
If you can at some point, please at me with your deck list. I want to look at it. Please leave and then send it to me.
Alright, anywho, just get ready to spectate, and you guys are good to go.
Alright, ready when you are, boss.
Alright, let me go on ahead. I got my main deck up. Alright, Fate, good game in advance, man. Let's rock and roll.
May the best man win. No asphalt to the belt. On your mark, set, go.
Oh, you're gonna be fighting Zuuna. At this moment, yes.
What's going on in Gia? I'm assuming you're still playing the deck you were playing last time, which was Lightsworn, correct, Rod?
That is the secondary deck. The one I'm running, this one was the backup deck. This is the Gladiators.
Gladiator, because there's a YouTuber named YT Dan who actually runs the art type. It's basically his like poster child. He made a very mean Layer to Beast Tri-Brigade deck. If anyone was wanting the videos, I'm more than willing to put them in the Discord if anybody wants them. It's a very, very good deck. Though it's not exactly for the faint of heart. T.A.C.T from Rod here, that's not very good. Then again, Gladiators aren't a going first deck, so that is very bad for Rod. But let's see. Ooh, Spellboy. So I'm assuming Fate's still playing Image, which Spellboy's a very good
Spellbooks! Oh my gosh, that's been years. Oh, that's not good.
Well, Spellbook's just an engine here. Spellbook is secret you're probably going to get.
No, I gotta stop that shit right now.
I don't know if that was your negate there, I really don't know. And then on top, turn on Gladiator Beast card from your hand to the deck, and if you can get that bit of a spell card, you destroy it. Return Super Miller from hand to get each secret. Understandable, but I feel like it would have been better to do that for a pen scale, maybe. But then again, that would have also led to the Astrograph if you did, so I guess it's a decent way to use your negate. Speaking of the devil, there's the Astrograph. And the Pendulum Alliance. Now that was something that you need your game for. Pendulum Alliance basically saying you can add one Pendulum monster or Pendulum Ball trap protect the hand. He adds Pendulum Call, Pendulum Cards, Call Phase, you can discard a card and add 2 Pendulum Magician monsters with different names from your deck, and for the rest of this turn, Pendulum monsters in your spell trap zone cannot be destroyed. So from this point forward, you cannot touch a Pendulum Zone. Ever. He discards out of possibility fairly
Holy damn.
Here. Add Celestial Mission and Purple Poison.
Wait, actually, I'm not worried. I have to actually see where it's gonna come all this.
Celestial Mission at the 8 scale? Jesus.
I might have to
keep... a high scale
I don't know. Let's see where this goes.
Summon Purple Poison and Harmonizing. That's the best summon you get for Pin Summon and Odd Eye. That is a fairly good pin summon right there. Harmonizing with an effect allowing you to get a level 4 spellcaster from your deck when it's dual summon, getting your Double Iris, but Double Iris effect is negated, but that is irrelevant, because it's going to be synchro fodder for your boy, Borload Savage Dragon. The most annoying thing is his entire format, let me tell you. Never mind, he's not going to be either Borload Savage. We're going in the higher than a Electromite instead.
What the hell's that?
Electromite saying you can add one Pendulum monster from your deck to your fetch action deck face up. Once per turn, you can target one of the monsters you control, destroy it, and then add one Pendulum monster from your action deck to your game. So he's going to destroy Astrograph, add Astrograph effect when it's first summon it, and then Astrograph can get its other effect when it's summoned. Oh yeah, Medical lets you draw a card, by the way. Anyway, Astrograph effect will summon himself now, and then go draw a card off Electromite, and then Astrograph effect is going to allow you to
I can see now. This is I'm gonna have to hold this, but I'm just let you know this is actually kind of a rage-inducing first turn.
Oh right, Astrograph is the start, so we can.
This is when you say this is that bullshit.
So Celine effect. When Celine is summoned, you get a spell counter for every spell that's in your graveyard. You have 4 spells. You can remove 3 spell counters to bring back one spell counter from your hand to graveyard in the position to a zone it links to. He has enough spell counters if you want, and he gets Celestial Magician. which is what he drew, which is surprising.
Performable Celestial Magician. Oh.
I'm assuming it's a female. She mainly uses a high scale, goes into Absolute Dragon. Absolute Dragon doesn't have an effect leader, which you can keep on board. But when it is resistant to the graveyard, you put them in an Auto-Tune extra. It's going to be getting the Fusion Odd-Eyes monster, which is an Omni Negate. What it's doing, you're going to go into access code and you're probably dead.
Bro.
Rod, you might as well scoop now, you're dead, homie.
I can't, it's turn 2, Zuuna.
You're dead.
This is bullshit.
Rod, you're dead. Rod,
I can't, you can't scoop on this second turn, that's the thing here.
Rod, you're coping. Rod, you're coping, you're dead. You're dead, homie, it's over. Some of this Vortex drag up the Odd Eyes effect. There's the Warlord.
Warlord Savager, yep.
He doesn't even have to use the Axe Cut effect, we're just dead period now. Oh, by the way, he gains 4 attack and he now has 3 negate, but they're once per turn. Anyway, Axe Cut effect.
Well,
bang.
Damn.
Hey, yo, that card's dead. Oh, it's gone now. So anyway, I'm coming after you. Anyway, give me your shoes. Give him right here. Give me your legs too. Give him.
Oh, that's good shit.
Give me your ankles while you're at it. Gone.
Damn.
And that is a very swift game. Duelists are a very strong deck if you.
Oh man, wow, that's a lot.
So,
No,
Ron,
it's all good.
No hand traps and glads. Your glad beast deck, I'm assuming.
No.
Yeah, that's probably where you're gonna die. Because if you're not going first,
so that's one of the things. So that's one of the things I got to take a look at if I go to play that for tomorrow. I need to.
I'm more than willing to help you with it because I played Glider Beast. So
Alright, so let me.
I will say though, the one Glad Beast you were running, the Rhino, he is horrible. Do not run him. He is like one of the worst.
Bet.
Murmillo's okay. He's a 1 of at best. You don't really.
Do I gotta switch decks? Let me see. This is the.
You can, but you don't have to.
No, it's not mandatory right now. Winners
It's
quarterfinals. That whole
winners.
bracket after this. Yeah, for top 8s. For top 8s is where people have to change it. So, winners round 1, A, B, and C. You don't have to change it. The brackets that come after this, since that's going to be the round 2 or winners quarterfinals, how they have it worded here, all of those matches, that's where that's going to be in effect for.
So for D onwards to the end of the tournament, that's where you're forced to switch if you win.
Correct.
Okay, just making sure.
All right, let me switch to the other one here.
All right, so I would say
Let me figure this out.
but here's a question to think about. If you're running hand traps in neither, the key question is which deck is better at playing through negations? That is the question you want to ask yourself when you're swapping decks. And the same thing goes for Fate, if he has to swap for game 2. If you're not running hand traps in either, which deck can play through negations? If you're running hand traps in the other deck, put deck you're running hand traps. Hand traps are very, very strong if you allow them to play the game.
For real. Yo, what's up? Back over here. You and
I won the
Akira.
match with Astro.
Yeah, you and Akira on stream.
I'll assume you're going to let that go in the background, in all honesty.
Okay, next one here. Alright, go on ahead.
Alright.
And I haven't heard from the Merlin and Tirana, so I'm gonna go on ahead and make a decision.
Let me check my Astro fast.
Alright, Giorgio TR, thank you for the follow. Damage Worth and Kizzy Keys, thank you for the follow.
I don't see anything, so you can DQ him. I don't see anything.
Yep. Better.
Now, I don't remember where I was earlier. Okay, here we go. Okay, my bad. I wasn't looking at the match. You catch up. Alright, I wish you both luck. I pray that you both don't break, except for you, Fate, Priest Blick.
I've never studied this one. Okay, this is gonna be educational, so I just have to commit to the right move.
Let's look at something different this time then, if you don't know what it is. That's not to make you not super well versed. Alright, so what is it?
Wait a minute. Shit.
Sword Soul Tenyi. But Fate does not have a worm to reveal. That is not good, but that set's probably Sword Soul Blackout. I will not say what that card does for the sake of making it fair for both opponents. But him not activating the emoji effect is very revealing what's in his hand. That means he does not have another worm to reveal, which means that Vashetta was really all he had. So that is a very yikes for him, in all honesty.
Let us see.
Gold
Just have to
Gold
make
Sark.
the wisest play here.
A Gold Sark activation from Rod that is very strong, depending on what he's in. It's probably going to be Gold Sark Judgment Dragon. That's really odd to have that out of play, but that's his choice. Alright, normal summon of Lila. So Iacon Sorceress. Lila basically targets a card, puts stuff in the position. If it does, Merlin's going to use that fucking beat stick. It's going to beat the thing over the head. If this card comes to the graveyard, you can target a Light Sworn to put the card. So it's an equipped card. Now, I would recommend running this in your Light Sworn deck. For anyone else planning to build Light Sworn, you are also going to be running this, but his choice, not mine. I'm not the one playing. Goes to battle phase. Gonna go beat Moyu's head in. Beats her head in with zero consequences because he doesn't feel bad for. He does not, because as you can see, Lila does not respect other women. Anyway, Lila's effective at the end of the turn. She's gonna mill 3 cards from her deck. Does Swat have anything else to do before he ends his turn? Let's see.
Nah, I can. No, actually, I want to make sure I can leave nothing to chance.
Lila effect, gonna pop that face down, which is probably the card I mentioned earlier. Oh no, it's Called by the Grave. Threw me off for a bit. But Fate has 2 cards in his hand, but all he releases 2, sends a Raiden, Sanctuary, and a Wolf. Wolf, when it's into the graveyard, summons itself for free. It cannot be normal. It cannot be normal or summoned or set by. So it has to be summoned by this way. All Fate needs is 1 card. He can turn this into a level 8 and a level 10 synchro. So all he needs is a singular card to start popping off, really.
Hey, don't
So let's
jinx
hope this next draw is not. Let's hope that he fades this draw step for the sake of Rodimus, but I'm about to be impartial here. Harpy's Duster,
My
interesting
interceptor.
choice, he hasn't really do anything.
That is all.
I believe
good.
this triggers the Saber effect. Fusion Destiny! We all know what that means. That boy
Oh
is coming out
hell!
to play today.
Spells.
He
You're bringing out
hard
Enforcer.
drew the Dasher, which means Fusion Destiny was his draw per turn, or a Dasher was. Destiny here destroy a Fusion Person is forced to destroy itself, and also for those who are.
I'm hanging. Hey, what's good, man?
Those who pay attention, you notice that when Fusion
wait, hang on.
monster lost them attack. Fusion Forcer also says that it can get rid of, it can make your opponent possibly lose 200 attack for every Destiny hero that's in the graveyard. Uses a Rainbow Kuribo. Rainbow Kuribo saying that the monster cannot attack with target they will attack the monster you control. But it's equipped to get 2 his Destiny hero Phoenix Enforcer. But Phoenix Enforcer still has an effect, so he can just use it because it's a quick effect. And it's probably going to destroy the Lila.
Really?
Phoenix Enforcer is going to be coming back during the stamina hit of next turn, so he is not going to be gone for very long. The late match after, he's going to come back, and he's going to suck your kids in animatronics. Ignore that last part. Anyway, speaking of the devil, here he is. He's going to bring cupcakes to everybody and pain him in. 1 turn goes to confidence.
Interesting. Okay.
So now I have
note
to get
to
around
self.
this hunky lug. So he needs a 2500 beater that is somehow immune to card effects, or can get rid of Phoenix Enforcer before Phoenix Enforcer gets rid of it. Or he can make Phoenix Enforcer use his effect, and then figure out a way to banish it. Oh, there's 2 real options in this scenario here. I should probably pull up the stream chat so I can look at what's going on in the chat real quick.
Damn. Okay, so that's another card I gotta try and see if I can find. I just thought of what can work, but I don't have it in here for fear of milling it.
I mean, if you're playing what you call it, then you're going to mill something low.
Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. I have a get out. All right.
Set 1. That's interesting.
All right. Let me leave that here for right now. Yeah, that's one option I'm probably gonna need to try and. No, because he's got less defense than he does attack.
I mean, but then you take life points. Never mind, he tries to destroy it for some reason.
I mean, I know in some sense that doesn't make sense,
Dasher?
but
Ooh, has
I want to lessen the chances of him beat sticking it over with someone else.
Strategist, but it's not exactly a good summon off of Dasher. I would have kept that if I were him.
This
But
card,
it's free
this
damage.
card, love of the tokens in the monster player summoner cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck except synchro monsters. That's not too big of a loss.
Alright, Celestial Effect, draw 2 because he has no cards in his hand, so now he gets 2 free draws, which is very big for Sword Soul. However, he summoned the Long Yun with the Dasher effect, which is a big problem because it locks him out of his 10. So if he runs Bar on the floor is offline after drawing the Long Yun. Has a Taya effect, banish you Worm from your graveyard if you're using a level 4 token. Can't summon an anything extra deck, except for Synchro Monsters. If the card sends to the graveyard Synchro 2, you can send 1 Sword Soul or a Worm Monster from deck to the graveyard. You can only use each type of Sword Soul Taya once a turn. Vashetta effect, then return that face down to your hand, and it's usually going to be game for Rod here. He doesn't need much more to have lethal on board, really. He only needs 1 more monster. If he's smart, what he'll do is... Okay, so should go into the H from here. That'll probably be what he's doing. Goes into the Chaizo. Chaizo effect, when he's synchro summoned, allows you to add 1 Sword Soul card from deck to hand, and that's usually Chain Block or whatever monster you synchro with, whether it be Taya or Motion.
Re-adding Taya.
Taya effect, chain blocking the Xiao, so that way you can't negate it. I'm just gonna call it Xiao, so I don't mention his name, so please don't hurt me. So sending a Hara, which basically summons another... Oh no, this is the one that gives the banished worm in your banished pile to your hand. So he didn't send the Vashetta, not the Vashetta, but the other one. Uses Sacred Mountain to bring back the Adhara, interesting choice. Going to a 7 or a 9 from here. Which, if he goes to a 7, I wonder what he's making. There aren't many good level 7s that you want to make here, but it doesn't need much more for lethal. He only needs about 3,000 damage, so if he can get 3,000 damage from the 7, he's fine. I think the bare minimum he needs is 2,400, I believe. So if he can go in the Black Rose, he wins here. But it all depends on what he has. He could go for a Halki Fibble play. Halki Fibble is an option. Depending on if he runs it in the deck or not. But look, he goes for a Synchro play, and he's going to make Yazi basically saying you can pop one card with anything, and 1 card you want to destroy them. When this card is destroyed, you can summon 1 War Monster from your deck, and this is actually enough for him to kill. Rod seems to have something you can activate, but we don't know what it is. Anyway, goes to Battle Fight. This could be game if Rod does not have anything to play right now. Goes for direct attack, but it gives Rod priority, meaning he has something. Rainbow Crew opens the graveyard saying, I'm not done. Give me my lunch buddies. I want my lunch money, and I want it now. This could save Rod. He doesn't attack again with the Yazi, giving up the Yazi attack. So now all he has left to fear is a force, but a major misplay by Fate here. Oh, this is like he has Rod seems to have a Gores in hand. I don't know what Gores does whenever you take battle damage. Speak of the devil, there he is. He says, hey, you hurt my little brother, come here. I'm gonna beat your shoes in. Why not your face? Because your shoes are more important. I'm gonna take ye. Also, he summons his twin brother who has the exact same attack damage as you hold or take. So now he has a beat stick as big as Phoenix Enforcer. Now the only issue with Gores is the fact that he has no effect damage protection. So he could easily decide to pop he could pop both the Gores and the tokens. This is only temporary. Uses the Yazi effect to pop one of the monsters. Interesting choice here. Uses to pop the actual Gores, and then Yazi goes to the graveyard. Yazi effect now summoning a worm from the deck. I wonder what worm it could be. It could be an earthworm, it could be a angry worm, it could be a pink worm. Who knows?
As long as it's not Earthworm Jim, I'm fine.
It could be a crawly worm. It's gonna be a golden worm. A Shunna basically. It's gonna be the golden worm. This worm saying that he can summon another Tengi from the deck whenever you control a normal monster. So what he could do, he might seem to be linking this off, which is probably awesome to play this on. Goes to the Monk of the Tengi, giving him normal monsters so he can activate all the Tengi monsters.
What the hell is the Monk of the Tengi?
A normal monster, don't worry about him, that's all it is really for. He's just a normal monster. Adhara effect, going to get another Tengi from the deck, and he still has the Vashetta engraved as well. And the Vashetta can retrieve either the Moyi, the Vashetta, or the Adhara. Speaking of Vashetta, there he is, speaking of the devil. He's gonna be Vashettaing. He's gonna be doing something. He's gonna get strawberry juice all over your field. Adhara effect, gonna bring back one of the Tengi's. If he probably might get Moyu, he has a worm in hand. That's probably what he's going for. He can also get Adhara, and activate summon it by effect.
About to say, aren't we on main phase 2?
Gets Vashetta, so he can summon Vashetta with its effect. But I think the summons only apply if you control only normal monsters, so he can't summon it, but it's there. So you could go into a Link 2, you could probably go into the Nurse Opportunity, which basically lets you discard a card or bring back a warm monster from the graveyard. So that is an option for him if he has it available.
I gotta keep him on.
He could just end on this. Using the DPE effect, DPE going to destroy the Gore token so that way it doesn't get used. DPE committing to Cuckoo and saying, I'll be back later. And now in the turn passes the Rod, who's back to square zero. DPE now getting ready to come back and hit his lunch money again. DPE saying, give me your lunch money. He's back. Gold Sarcophagus, however, he now gets to have this, but I don't think he has enough Light Swarms engraved. 1, 2, 3. He needs 2 more Light Swarms, and I believe that Judgment Dragon is activatable. So if we can find that nice way to get 2 Light Swarms in the grave, he can potentially make a comeback. However, he has a Shao, which can negate monster effects, and he has a destroy that can destroy the monster. So he has very little options on how he can get that God Dragon out, and protected. We don't necessarily know what he's going to do. It's a matter of what he chooses to do.
Alright, so I gotta keep him alive. I can take him out. I don't know about that one.
Well, it's not here from Rod. He's making some very deep decisions. Monster Reborn, he can't negate that, however. So what does he want to bring back? He can bring back a lot of things. Brings back the Yazi. Interesting choice given what he has and given what the Yazi can do. I will not say, because I'm pretty sure Rod's going to so I will not say that's really she was coaching. However, I will say Yazi's a very interesting choice of using it for easy tournament as a beat stick. Goes for the Shao effect immediately to negate it. So that way Yazi can't even use the effect. Interesting choice seeing how I would let it destroy itself. As for what? Now, remember Yazi's effect says when this card is destroyed, it's in the graveyard, you can summon a worm from the deck in defense position. So I don't see why you wouldn't want to no, negates his own Vashana. That's an interesting choice. I wonder why he chose to negate his own Vashana. That's something I'm unaware of. Oh,
its effect activates in the graveyard, that's the thing.
Card's effect. I see. So that actually pretty smart if you get put more as a beat stick. So DPE can't get rid of it. And then Shao can't get rid of it either. This is a chance for Rod to get rid of DPE, at least for a little while, but he can't. But he needs to figure out a way to get it banished. That's the only way to permanently be gone. I believe the effect properly resolved, so not a percent of it yet. So it's knocking out of Rod's turn. He's back to he sets one. Seems to be both aggressive and defensive. He must have a lot of fuel in hand to play. Sadly, goes on the offensive. He can kill the defeated sorcerer, but only for so long. So who knows what he'll decide to go after.
It's a good beat stick, but it's only gonna do damage. I need that to be alive, so I don't worry about its effect. I can't beat stick this. This is the more logical one next to Tenki, but I can go for
should also
damage.
keep an eye on the timer, so that way he doesn't end up running out of time to make any plays in the future. We don't want your boy running out of time and end up losing the timeout. That would be mega sad. Not gonna lie.
Facts.
And we are now waiting on Rod on what he decides to attack. This could be very crucial. Goes for the Phoenix Enforcer to temporary removal. So Phoenix Enforcer will come back during the standby phase of Fate's turn. So it's only a temporary removal of PvE. So he will be back later. However, he did deal 100 damage, which could easily be all he needs to separate game from an L. So he still has hope for the duel beyond this point. So it's the main phase 2. He used his normal summons a second ago, so I don't think he has anything he can do.
I still need him in play.
By the way, the stream is brought to you by Coca-Cola. Delicious. Passes his turn. That's all he's doing. He decides not to use the Yazi effect. Rather smart, given the monster. So now he has a. But however, he still has to deal with the Shao, who. So I'm excited because DPE came in my house and knocked the controller off my lap. That is a very rude monster. He does, however, have a monster bigger than DPE, and it can be negated by Shao, so Shao has to strictly beat over it, and it cannot be targeted. This is a very strong effect that he has. You use the Shudder effect in hand if you become able to return a card. So he returns the face down. Interesting choice. I don't know why he wasted him the face down rather than the back row, but that is the player's choice, not mine. Summons the Ecclesia, best girl now leaves because
the hell
gets
is that?
Screen time. Ecclesia allowing you to summon any sword soul from the deck. She's basically an extra copy of every sword soul, goes to the Moyi. Moyi now has a worm in hand.
That sounds like their version of a rescue rabbit.
Basically, it's rescue rabbit for sword souls, yes. It also summons Fallen of Albaz. Ecclesia effect also allows it to summon a monster called Fallen of Albaz. There's no need to go over what he does, but if anybody's curious, say so in the chat. I'm more willing to talk about what he does. But long story short, he is for the Destia archetype. He's basically a walking super poly. And he's gonna sync into another Shao probably.
Draco
no, Berserker of the Kenyi. A 3K beat stick who basically says, you breathe, I'm gonna destroy you. Moyi saying, draw a card please, here you go. And this could easily be over for Rod. If that face down looks something incredibly good, it could easily be game right here. Now if you want to, I think I want those are the ad horror effects. You get yourself to summon a Tenyi from the deck. He's trying to go for game right now. He is going all in. Now, for any of you curious what Draco Berserker does, when a monster activates its effect, you can banish it, and if this card attacks and destroys an effect after a battle in the graveyard, its attack equals to the destroyed monster's OG attack, and they can make a second attack from the battle. Goes for the Baxio. Baxio being able to return cards, target cards, so it can only return the one. But it can't return the Yazi because it's untargetable. And it's gonna return the Monk. Interesting choice. Also, once per turn, you can target one card you control and one level 4 lower monster in your graveyard. Destroy that card if you can summon the other monster in your graveyard. Keep in mind that Baxia is a generic synchro summon, so if you can fit it in your deck, probably run it. Brings back the Moyi. Interesting choice. I felt like you would have been better off bringing back the Ecclesia for a follow-up next play or something. That's my opinion. Anyway, he's gonna beat over his Yazi. And that's gonna get the Yazi effect, as well as the Draco Berserker effect, and it's the end for Rod if he doesn't have any sort of response. Never mind, Yazi effect is dead, I guess.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
And if he doesn't have anything, he's over. And that feels like it is game.
Damn, good game.
Very good play from you two. Rod, I will say that your deck did a lot better than I thought, given the cards that were in it. If you mind, please send me the deck list, because I feel like you could play much better. But that is GG. Good work from you, Fate. That was an excellent play. Some shoddy plays here and there, but you still made it through.
Good shit.
Very, very good. Very, very good. I mean, Ryu gets Akira? Yeah, Ryu gets Akira. Alright, you two, you two are free to start whenever. I will join as soon as I'm given the option to. No axe bosses below the belt, no net decking style, and 3, 2, 1, go.
Yep. Alright, next match is going to go on ahead and begin. My losers round match will be up whenever everybody else's is caught up, so don't worry about that. Alright, GoldenKnight. Alright, next up currently is going to be Akira and GoldenKnight. I repeat, next up is going to be Akira and GoldenKnight. And we're going to get ready to spectate as we continue.
Would you like for Sora and Fate to go ahead and play their match in the background?
Yes, they can.
Alright, let me go ahead.
Alright, Sora, you and Fate can play if you wish to. It's up to you. I won't be able to duel. Power went out. I think overloaded itself and that, so I gotta wait for it to reset itself. Not sure how long. Okay, let me know by the end of this set, and then I'll go on ahead and pull you through. And then keep Zero posted. Oh, Zero, thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. I appreciate it so much, man. Thank you.
Does something happen with Sora?
Power.
Ah, I see.
Adamanter Analyzer. Oh, so this we're seeing an excavation style deck.
Ooh, Adamantipator. I actually wanted to play this deck before it was meta. Basically, how the archetype works is it activates cards on top of your deck, and if it's a non-tuner rock, you can summon it for free. They do have architectural monsters that are non-tuner rocks, they each have effects, but nobody runs them, so nobody cares.
Honestly, anyway. the trial run of this deck in solo mode is really nice. It's difficult to get it to be consistent. That's the only problem. It's difficult to get it consistent.
Yeah, because there's basically a deck that constantly shuffles itself. Doki Doki effect, or something Toki Mirror Supplier, giving the Guardian from deck to hand.
Hey yo! Oh, that's a golden goose for the Akira mirrors.
Raptide effect.
Raptire? Yep. No, that's Rising.
Hey, how's it going? Yo, hi, how's it going? Anyway, Raptide's effect, basically, you can summon non-rock tuners. Does he whip? He seems to no, I don't think he's summon tuners with this one, because he's just special. Okay, no, never mind. It's rock monsters, period. Raptide special. He's rock monsters, period. Or she, because it's one of the girls writing this monster. So she is
Raptide.
Seeker?
Yeah, Raptide is a chick.
Seeker. Yeah, because the Raptide writing that particular monster's female, so I'm just going to go with the writer's gender. So
exactly. Female. Yeah. That's pretty much what it's going
same
with.
Thing as every other Emancipator. He hits Doki Doki and Revival Golem. Revival
special
Golem
summon Animancer, special summons card from your
out of all of them. Goes for the Revival Golem summon. Now,
Revival
Golem is
that's a nice
recent
one.
card that was added. Revival Golem has two effects. When the card sits in the deck of graveyard, you can activate one of them. But summon this card from the graveyard, or you can add this card from your graveyard to your hand. So it's basically about the replenishable resources and a combo. He's going to go for another link summon. He's going to go into house.
Funny how that is. Funny how that is. I remember when that shit first came out, because that card I thought was useless when it first came out. Go figure, it was precursoring for a meta in another era.
People summoning Mecha Phantom Beast. Those of you who've been in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Scene already know where
Mecha
this
Phantom
is going.
Beast. Oh shit, I know where this is going.
You're free to go get a drink while you're waiting on your opponent to get done, because
we might be here.
Drink while you're waiting on your opponent, because
of that shit.
It's like you got a block dragon in there somehow.
Oh wow,
block dragon appeared.
Ooh. Hey yo.
Oh wow, blocky boy. Now all Earth monsters are untargetable and undestructible by card effect.
This man literally went the distance to set up the Omni Negate for Earth.
Duel Carrier is here. Also, Block Dragon effect's going to activate. You can get up to 3 monsters from your deck, whose levels total to 8. Which is going to be a Seeker.
Wait, you said whose levels total to 8, so we're looking at like a 2, 3, and a possible
Seeker,
3?
Researcher, which is 4, so you can add one more monster level 4, which is going to add
4?
Crusader. So that it now makes 8. So you can add up to, as long as his levels equal 8, so technically speaking, you can add up to upwards of 4 monsters.
Yeah.
They're all level 2s, but that's depending on if they're level 2 or not, which obviously aren't.
Right, so it would depend on the archetype.
And Crusader.
Ooh.
So he has Duel Carrier, who still has an effect, but seeing how he's hard drawn to his block dragon, he doesn't really have a target coming off.
Alright, viewers, I am going to actually keep watching this. I'm going to get up and make myself a drink. I want to see how long this. I want to see how long this is going to take by the time I put the drink back in my hand.
Yeah, we're going to be a minute. I myself am going to play some arguments in the background because I have something to do on that. But I also still commentating. The Cursed Idol summoning itself from the hand, or Weeping Idol.
Hey, yo.
This card from your hand. If anyone remembers who this card is from, you will get a cookie. Because I bet no one remembers who actually used this card.
Weeping Idol.
And I'll give you one hint. It's from the GS. It's not from GS. It's from 5D. If you can guess who used it, you'll get a cookie. Anyway, going to Imaster Reina. Best girl of Lake Monsters. Top waifu material. Fight me over it. Not as good as Ecclesia, but it will certainly.
Masquerena. See, now you see what they did with this art card. That's like the Notice Me Senpai card.
The retrain is a lot better in my opinion. Anyone free to go look it up because the retrain is way hotter in my opinion. That's my opinion. Anyway, consider summoning yourself by her own effect.
Has anybody seen the reprint of said card? I'd love to see what that looks like.
I will send it to you while it's going on. Going into Secure Garden, I'm getting on the box offer. Secure Garden, when this card is summoned, for the turn you take no effect damage. Or if return, if you would take battle or effect damage, you take no damage. You cannot be used. Going for a Shokan now. Going into the level 8, I assume. Oh no, Boral Savage. So they do have a level 8. The level 8 is basically the same thing as Overload, but you have to have a water monster in grade. So if you're not running the Water Stone, he's not good. I'd be playing Zero Emancipator, so for me it'll be online, but for other people
right.
The Boiled Savage is targeting a Link monster in the graveyard, which is going to be IP, which he sent to the graveyard for some reason. Very interesting. I don't know why you sent IP. Okay, so now we're going to get a new carrier effect. New carrier is going to add this. Has this Buster Lock. Buster Lock saying that you cannot summon anything from the extra until he is gone.
Wait, what the hell is that?
Very devastating. This is part of the reason why Master were meta. They had access to so many strong locks.
It's a cat with a sword on its neck. What the?
Actually, that's a dragon.
Konami, what the hell are you thinking?
This is part of the Buster Dragon archetype. Buster Dragons are essentially made to destroy any dragon-related archetype.
Yeah.
But this one particular monster stuck into the meta. He just leaves it at that. He has an Omni-Negate and a Buster Lock. And that seems to be all he's trying to put out right now.
An Omni-Negate and a Buster Lock. What in the hell's bells?
So if you can make him waste his Omni-Negate, you can get rid of the Buster Lock. And that's the best. That's all you need to do to unlock your entire deck. But remember, as long as Buster Web is here, you cannot access your extra deck. Goes for the Upstart Goblin.
Akira, we might need to talk later about how you just made this whole optimal ass play.
I mean, it's just simply how
like,
the
this
deck
is.
is.
This is a lot.
The board could have been a bit more optimal, in my honest opinion. But this is something who's watched plenty of tournaments.
No, but this was a good setup off of just like what, two, 3 cards.
Good setup for turn 1. Yeah, it's a relatively good setup. Had to only use 2 cards out of his own hand in terms of card advantage. Banishment of Dark Lords. Unfortunately, a Dark Lord deck is going to be very, very devastating. However, they do not need the extra deck. They only have one good extra deck monster to summon an archetype, and they don't need to use it. So this could either be Dark Lord or this could be Despia. Both archetypes work very well together. They're both fairy archetypes. Despia is a future archetype, however, so without the extra deck, they do not have as much loot as Dark Lords will without the extra. We're going to see him add a Superbia. This is to believe that this is a full-on Dark Lord deck, and if we're seeing a full-on Dark Lord deck, that is very interesting, because Dark Lord are an archetype that people don't really remember. It's an archetype that kind of just has been forgotten to the ravages of time. Alright, we're going to see a Allure of Darkness. If we just negate this, it basically says draw 2, banish 1 dark monster from your hand. If you have no dark monsters, banish your entire hand. Draws 2, it seems to have a dark monster in hand for the cost, which is good, because if you were to get rid of those cards, it'd be very bad. Also, Rod, here you go for the Ice Master Arena art.
Oh, let me see.
I will say the retrain definitely did her justice. He's having a hard time deciding what he wants to discard. Discard a Luber. So this
that could have
Dark
debatably
World
been the
Despia.
initial one.
So this is Dark Lord Despia. Them without their extra deck is not as powerful. However, they can work without it if correct plays. Goes for Extra, best girl of this archetype. Extra basically saying discard her and 1 Dark Lord card, and then you can draw a card. Quick effect, look, every other Dark Lord, pay 1,000, target Dark Lord spell top of the graveyard, apply the effect of this card. So only each effect of Dark Lord X per turn. The reason it's an X is because the effect of this stop applies to every Dark Lord on top of the regular effect. There are other cards that can also help him here, but we gotta see what else we have in hand. He couldn't get the extra, which is not to, he's gonna save it for something that can threaten his Buster Lock, which is relatively smart. Alright, so he draws 2, so he's still in the roughly the same position he was before, but now he has cards, he has 5 cards in grave, which for Dark Lords, he only has 1 Dark Lord card in the graveyard, so technically he has 7 cards. Now the reason why I say he has 7 is because for Dark Lords, Dark Lords and traps in the graveyard are accessible if you have a Dark Lord monster on field. So technically speaking, he has 7 cards in hand currently. So it all matters on what he needs to do with those 7 cards, on if he can make an aggressive play. Now there is a Dark Lord trap that can destroy monsters.
Would this be a hand trap, or would this be something that would be something you have to call out?
It's a regular trap. It's a regular trap for her, or not her, but for the archetype. However, yeah, he needs to get it in the graveyard for it to work. He can set it, of course, but why would you set it? Because it would probably get negated. So setting it wouldn't be very cash money. So, called by the grave, dumping another monster. Now this low-key, I probably wouldn't negate if I was in Luke's position, because this completely is something very threatening to the opponent's side, but we don't really know what he's deciding to send, so he lets it go through. And that's an interesting choice. However, like I said, I'm not the one playing, so I can't necessarily say that you made a good or bad decision. I, however, am very well versed in Dark Lord. I played the Architect a lot. He sends a Tragedy. Tragedy allowing you to add a Despia to project the hand, so we do +1 aim from the Fool's Burial. Now, like I said earlier, Despia is a fusion-related archetype, so if you can manage to stop it, it doesn't do very well, sadly. That's kind of how the cookie crumbles, so there's nothing much you can really do about it, outside of just, you know, cry in a hole, I guess. How much you really can do about it.
Mystic Titanus, thank you for the follow. And Jinx Babies, thank you for the follow.
So now he is thinking about what he wants to add off the effect.
Enjoy the rest of the match as we're going through here.
Yeah, I hope you enjoy it. I hope you have some popcorn, because we're going to be here for a minute. Adds a Dramaturge. Dramaturge being kind of sort of the basic of the archetype when it's not even extra. Dramaturge's effect states that if a monster from the extra deck is summoned, then you can target one effect monster on the field and engage effects from the end of this turn. If there's cards in your hand that fills with a fusion material and forces to the graveyard and vanish, you can first summon this card. So basically, it replaces itself. Sup uses the Branded in Red. Branded in Red being a quick play fusion archetype. Targets the Despian Tragedy. This adds it to his hand, and he's also able to fusion summon if he so chooses. But he can choose not to fusion summon if he wants to. This is all up to him. Now, this is where I probably would throw my negate, because it's certainly bound to add something. But seeing how, yes, exactly, that's a pretty smart negate. However, keep in mind, he cannot access extra, so the fusion summon effect is not applicable right now.
Wait, so what was the second card effect of this if it wasn't applicable to
The
that?
first effect is to target a Despia monster in your graveyard and add to hand. Then you can fusion summon, but you don't have to. Fusion summon is not mandatory.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's the part of the split in the effect that I would probably be confused about.
With the gone, now all it has to do is manage to get the Buster Lockout. So if he can manage to pop that back row card, he is golden to start popping up and to potentially beat his opponent here. Goes now for Branded Opening. Branded Opening says you draw a card, take one Despia monster from your deck, either add it to your hand or try to summon it in defense position. For the rest of the turn, after this card resolves, you cannot summon it from your extra deck to the fusion monster. Now, for those who don't know, if you look at the card art, you can see the Tri Brigade cards. Tri Brigade, Despia, and Dogmatica all have architectural lore together. Ecclesia being also in the Sword Soul cards. And Ecclesia also being brought up with some of the, archetypes.
I did not know they all went together like that. How old are the archetype? Describe it to me.
Tri Brigade, there it is.
Tri Brigade, okay.
Tri Brigade also recently got a monster that allows him to go into the branded archetype. So Tri Brigade branded could be a thing that they do. A Luber effect, adding one branded spell trap to the deck to hand. Now, this spell trap is not trying to get rid of the Buster Lock, then it's going to be virtually useless right now. He has 3 more cards that can potentially stack him, but he's going to get rid of it. If he, however, can't get rid of it, he is in very deep guano, because this deck is certainly able to OTK. As the field spell, I believe it's the only thing he can exactly purchase off the Luber effect. Which the field spell is virtually useless. The field spell saying you can fusion summon a monster from the extra deck once per turn, and called by the grave, but what is he called by? Yeah, there's not another weapon that Grave from the called by. He could be called by the Bloodhawk with it coming back next turn, which would be a very interesting option. Could be called by the Revival Golem that have an effect right now. He could call by his 6. Oh yeah, definitely. That's how he works.
Tri Brigade got sacked last ban just because Bird Up isn't viable anymore.
Oh yeah, definitely. He's gonna have one heck of a time. So we got Satless banless just because Bird Up isn't viable anymore. Yeah, but that's
wait, them little birdie chibis with the small attack power that somehow makes some FTK bullshit.
Yeah, Lyralist. They weren't used for FTK.
They're
basically fuel in the graveyard. They basically were very good at swarming the turret monsters. And he had to scoop. That is very sad. Yeah, so I will say that. Seeing how Ryuk has the option to stick with it, he's gonna have to stick with it. Actually, no. Ryuk has to change decks now, correct? If I remember correctly?
Yes. Yeah, since this is the next round, so...
Akira changed decks, and player
His deck
two
is
has
his
the
deck
option
is
to
forced. Yours
change,
is
but doesn't
optional.
have to.
Is the thing.
So you can choose to stick with your deck, but you don't have to. It's all by choice.
Yeah, winners is forced to, losers is optional.
Yeah.
Tri Brigade got set. Well, hang on. What? Well, I take it Tri Brigade was more or less like an aid for that deck archetype. Because I thought it could be a standalone.
Tri Brigade is a standalone deck, but it is a very, very strong engine. Remember earlier when I was talking about Y2 Dan's deck when he made a Tri Brigade Gladiator Beast deck?
Yes.
And that the way between Tri Brigades were the side engine and Gladiator Beast were the main engine, and they worked in tandem because they are both Beast Warrior archetypes.
So do I need to switch at this point? Yeah, your second, the second deck you registered with is the second deck you switch to.
Yeah. Now, Rod, I do have a question, just because that's for top of my head. What if the player only has one properly built deck, and the rest of the decks are basically nothing more than just a starter deck they started the game with? They basically hop straight to the game and immediately built whatever deck they wanted, and that's all they have. Would they be able to keep playing with that same deck if they won?
Yes, because I can be flexible. Yes.
Okay, I'll ask you that so that way if this comes up, we have that little stated out. So make sure that you remember that if time does come. I'm not one of those people, but there are probably people who only have.
There could be, and that's a good. That's a fair question. That could be, and that's a fair question.
Now I will say, the only person probably, if you do have usable decks, but they're all too weak to be competitive, I would say that make that clear. That let's say, for example, I played Sword Soul, and Sword Soul was the only deck I had that was relatively viable. Then. But the other deck I had was something on the lines of, maybe, let's say...
Jacko, make your way to the room when you can.
Yeah. Let's just say something on the lines of, like, maybe Gustos, and that deck isn't very viable. Then you can make that clear that the deck's not viable, and you can choose side, and then the ruling falls upon Ra at that point.
Pot of Desires? What the hell?
Chosen has a potential Ash in hand or something.
Oh, you're fine then. Alright, because your match will be up next.
Chosen has a potential Ash clause, which he decides to chuck. He says, nah, I'm good.
Wait, hang on. What is banish 10 from the top of the deck, draw 2 cards?
Designator says, no no Ash Blossom for the rest of this turn.
Really?
Now Pot of Desires, banish 10, draw 2, basically a neg 10 in card advantage, or neg 9 I mean. But those are 10 cards you possibly wouldn't be using anyway. So, and we'll never know what those cards are.
That's such a weird priority.
So if you're wondering why people play this card up with something like, maybe Prosperity, is because of the fact of they want to, because it's 10 cards technically speaking never going to use anyway, so theoretically they can just never use those cards, but at the same time to keep in mind that you can easily banish a combo material. So keep that fact in mind, you can easily banish combo match for the deck of this card. But as long as you keep that fact in mind, this card is more or less a 3 staples to about every deck that plays it, because of the fact that some decks don't care about what they have in deck. Ooh, draw 2, set goes to T.A.C.T That's a yikes. Unless we're playing Goat for it, that's not very cash money. Alright, so this is a chance for the Chosen to even it up here. Draws for turn. Summons Ecclesia. The Chosen seem to have gone to a Sword Soul or a Fallen of Albaz deck. No, well then again, he could be running up, and never mind. Best Girl gets hit with the forehead. Best Girl gets hit with forehead. Unfortunate. Put it in the papers, boys. Best Girl gets bodied by forehead.
Desires is the best draw card. That's legal. -10 in the deck, +2 in the economy.
That is correct. Basically +2 in economy. However, keep in mind, I personally view it as a neg 9. However, that is correct. It is the best draw power. Alright, so the persona does confirm is Sword Soul 10. However, keep in mind that Chosen still has his normal summon, because Ecclesia was summoned by a special summon effect. The special summon herself as long as the opponent controls more monsters than the player does. So he doesn't do anything bad. You what? Ryuk only having a 12, Cho's only having a 12 card extra for some reason. So whatever reason, the 12 cards not involved Monk of the Tenchi. Some shenanigans are afoot, it seems. Fight Agree is better though. I don't know what it does.
No, Pot of Greed was the original drawing card.
Now
That was you just draw 2 cards.
Whoever knows what Pot of Greed does, you get $500. Whoever knows what Pot of Greed does, please tell it in the chat. Whoever knows, because I have no idea what Pot of Greed does. Pass
the original.
Kid.
The original card that was Pot of Greed.
But what does it do?
The original pot card. You just draw 2 cards. That's it.
He knows what it does. Unfrozen Destiny. Here comes the one, the only, the destructive. No.
What?
He says no. Yeah, you can add Fusion Destiny. Fusion Destiny says you can send from deck to graveyard. Add monster can negate any card that says from deck. If it has those 2 words, we could probably negate it. So Add monster is a very useful hit here. Those prevent the DPE from coming out. It seems like both players have kind of sort of bricked here. They're just passing back and forth right now. This is not looking good.
Hey, it's just a matter of just whoever it is that can pick it up.
Yeah, it's a matter of who's gonna punch the other lights out first.
That's it.
We still have no idea what Ryuki's playing. Ryuk passes again. Akira. Akira passes again. That is so he has nothing else to play either. It was very interesting. Another pass from Chosen. This is not good. Neither player seems to have anything going for him, and if Ryuk keeps up from Ryuk, he is going to deck out first, because he is down way more cards than the Chosen is. So this could easily end up being bad for him. This could be some type of Exodia deck, because some people saying he has all the Exodia pieces. That is an option. Exodia is a pretty sort of valid rogue deck. It's not exactly something not to be ignored in terms of what to look out for. Which Super Persona to attack him, but wants to go aggro with a 1500 beat stick.
I support it.
Gonna go in there and get some of the cheese. Wants to get a bite. He's hungry by the looks of it.
See what he bites into.
Is he gonna bite off more than he can chew though? Is he gonna...
No.
And he rips to a Yan Yan. This is a virtual world. Virtual bricking is very rare. Virtual worlds are very consistent archetype. So the fact that Ryuk brick kind of says that either his deck building is a little bit weird, or he just bricked the hell back, which happens.
I've never seen this archetype. How do virtual worlds operate?
So virtual worlds basically say if you control a virtual world monster, you can target that monster, first to summon the card from your hand. If you do, send 1 card from deck to the graveyard as a different type, either spell or trap. If it was a monster, or if it was a spell, monster, or trap, etc. You get the deal. Send 1 monster send 1 virtual world card from a different type to the graveyard.
Okay, we're activating Logan.
Draws the Longyun.
It works much better than this usual. I can understand Akira. It is all good.
Understandable. It happens. Longyun.
Venomagia. I built the erotic Exodia world. Oh yeah, the deity of poisonous snakes. That chick was good. I ran her back with when worms used to be on the platform. When you could summon them. That deck was so good. Yeah, it was.
So Longyun is now letting him go into a rank level 10. Using the Fashuda effect to return one of the back row.
Oh, that's what it. Oh, thank you, Takato. Damn. So Virtual Worlds is basically GG's.
Yeah, Virtual Worlds is a very strong deck. Well, what Virtual Worlds' key thing is now, seeing how we don't have certain monster sport anymore, it is very good at making VFD. And as the other knows, it's very fun dragon. So everybody should know what he does. It's his mascot. So if you don't know what it does, go look it up. Be enlightened. Virtual Worlds are level 6 or level 9 turbo, usually to make VFD. Yeah, basically. Make on the floor.
Barry on the floor. Oh wow!
This effect lets it target a card on the field, destroy it, and this is a once per turn effect. It also has an Omni Negate attached to it, and at the end phase you can target a level 9 lower monster in your graveyard to summon it and return it to the extra deck. Long an effect to burn for 1200, but he has a response. He could potentially half of what you do. He could either negate it, though I wouldn't be working it. Called by the Grave on the Long One, wanting to preserve it life as much as possible. Interesting called by. The Long has already done all he really wants to this turn, so Long will have possibility for his turn. So he's just doing it strictly to preserve his life. A very interesting play, So he's trying to best his war off. He's trying his best to war off the OTK. Zexel, True King of Oak, VFD says we're a very fun dragon. Now, the reason why we say that is the effect basically says that any monster with the same effect counts their effect. Speaking of the effect, Baron Zexel wants to destroy the back row.
It sounds like some Omni Negate BS.
Destroys the Qinglong. I probably would have kept it in hand because that's a starter on its
True
own,
King
right? Oh, yo, true. Has the Taya in hand, and that could just easily beat Game. Though not Game, he needs a little bit more. But he can eventually have Game off the situation right here. He does still have the Ecclesia effect to activate, and he can also still activate Moyi, because Moyi has not activated this turn.
Oh, okay.
Goes directly for the summon, doesn't even bother summoning the 8. Oh boy, was he summoning off this. Goes for the Shaman of Tinyi. I called him Merlin, I apologize. This
Shaman
best girl Tinyi archetype lets you discard a card, target a worm in your graveyard. It's a summon, he discards a Sword Soul Assessment. As you can see, Ecclesia in the artwork, because she is truly best girl. She's everywhere and anywhere at the exact same time. Anyway, targeting the Taya, interesting choice, getting an extra piece stick on board. Now she'll be using the Taya effect, now going to be banishing a Sword Soul card or a worm. Going to banish the assessment, so that way I don't got to worry about it. But if this card is banished, you can summon a Sword Soul token. You know what the Sword Soul token does at this point.
E.
I built a VFD deck from Blue Eyes Synchro Engine. Why? I don't know. Yes.
From
Blue Eyes is
Blue
pretty
Eyes
good at
Synchro Engine.
that. Yeah, but that's an option.
That actually sounds pretty smooth.
It sounds pretty good on paper, at least. Alright,
Yeah.
so now you can go into the Xiao, which is why I was going to put a Xiao effect and let you get the mountains. Mountains to bring back a Sword Soul from Grave, which you also get another level 8 if you have it in deck. If you be another Xiao, who knows? But we're probably going to get the Revival card. And then once you get the Revival card, best case scenario would be to revive the Ecclesia if possible. Ecclesia, keep in mind though, is not a worm. She is a spellcaster. Nor is she considered a Sword Soul card.
So she's an engine for the deck and the archetype, but not being of a type or an attribute to the archetype.
I guess a card that would be fairly similar to what she does would be, I guess Fusion Sage and Polymerization would be an example. A lot of decks use Polymerization, but it's not an archetype-shield card. It's just what enables the archetype. So I guess you could say Akira sort of like the Polymerization of the archetype, where she can enable the deck, but she doesn't have to. She doesn't. But the Xiao seems to not have an effect. No effect from Xiao, so it doesn't get anything from deck. He doesn't have no target, but that would be very impossible. He does not have game on board, so Akira gets to live one more turn. He could have made a Link 4 potentially with the Shaman, or a Link 3 out. So I don't know why he chose to hold back. Pokes him again. Even with 22 life points. If he did, so he didn't really have to negate that Long Yun at the end of the deck. Because if he didn't negate that Long Yun, then he would have had a lot of life points, so he didn't deliver it. But also, possibly could have been just because of the fact that he negated the Long Yun, though. So that's debatable on whether Long Yun to get absolutely necessary at the end of the day. Anyway, this is Akira's chance to try to clap back at the opponent. Who knows what could possibly happen. I believe this is still game 1, right?
This is game 2. Yeah, because game 1 was the Buster Lock.
This is game 2, right? Yeah. Buster Lock and all that. That game went relatively quick compared to this.
This is more methodical.
Qinglong effect. Qinglong allowing him to add a virtual monster from deck to hand. So Akira can finally unperk himself. He has a bar on the floor negate, and he has a monster negate in the face of Xiao. So he has 2 options. No blackout though from the Chosen. So interesting, he chose up that because of the Xiao effect. It could be that he doesn't have target. It could be a more Sword Soul focused. It could be a more Tinny focused deck, which is why he needs Shaman. That is an option. He's using the game with bar on the floor to keep his opponent clogged up with cards. So he chooses to negate the thing. Doesn't want it to go through. Very interesting choice. Negates the Qinglong effect.
Banish virtual card from your graveyard, target when face of monster.
We now have the effect of a second Qinglong, so I got 2. banished the Yan Yan using the virtual world's actual effect, negating the monster, and Xiao not being able to respond to this because he can't negate anything, so his effect's gonna properly resolve. The Xiao is now negated, and Yan Yan effect triggers, allowing itself to be summoned because it was banished, I believe.
So I mostly built it along Thunder and King Dragon, Pistol.
Never mind, you can target a banished card and shuffle it into the deck, which is going to target his face down. You'll never know what it is. Sadly, we'll never know what that face down is. Anyway, has a Lily
Virtual
in
World
hand.
Kieran.
Has Lily in hand, Lily having to affect every other virtual world, allowing you to target a virtual card, send one virtual world card that is not of the type targeted, well, summon this card, and then you can, yeah. So, and then also it has the effect that first turn you can only summon level 3 or rank 3 or higher monsters. Sends another Lily from the deck. No, sends a GG from the deck, pardon me. Sends a GG. Yeah, I'm just gonna call it GG, because that's what it looks like to me. So sends a GG from the deck. Now, GG cannot summon itself from the graveyard, only Yan Yan has that ability. And
he scoops.
Scoop it up.
This is a one-on-one scenario.
So the Chosen now has to swap decks. Akira can choose to stay with his current deck, or he can choose to swap off. Is all via Akira. But the Chosen is forced to swap deck here.
Yeah.
Via Akira talking. Yeah. You can go back.
That's Golden.
Ah.
I thought he won. He has to. Oh no. He has to.
The winner has to change decks. The loser can stay with their deck, but they can't.
When I did Pot of Desire's first turn, I literally drew 2 Ash Blossoms. Wow.
Ooh. Double Ash draw.
You talk about the draw of destiny.
Even the game was like, we're going to keep this clown over here trying to play.
You drew the card you wanted at the beginning just to potentially still brick. That's kind of OD. Alright, bets are going up now for the winner of match point. No, I wouldn't say it's like a total. It's not a total. I wouldn't say a total brick.
What I always say is you can always throw bricks at your opponent because they can't stand up, then they can't play the duel either.
No.
So if you get a brick, just simply throw it at your opponent. Remember, kids, I don't condone violence. Please.
No response from game server? Oh, okay, damn.
Okay, so you gotta wait for him to come out of the menu. He's having a response from game server glitch right now.
Yeah. Basically Valentine. Gotta wait until that glitch happens.
Yeah.
And then once the round actually begins, then I will go ahead and post the predictions for you guys to appropriately make your predictions out there.
Commonly to fix their servers, yeah, I agree. This glitch should not be happening. But then again, keep in mind, Master Duel was about a thing that relatively rushed. So keep that fact in mind.
I can agree.
So I will say it has its flaws, but I think it's okay. So I'm assuming both of these Catmuls actually swap their decks, at least the Chosen has. The ability of Akira's has. The Chosen going back to his Dark Lord Despia deck, getting his first turn.
Alright,
now,
bets
Dark
are up
Lord
now.
Despia do not have a negate in terms of their board. But
Bets are up
what
now.
they can do is they can make it so their opponent has to pay life points for every action by summoning the big Dragon Boy. Now the Dragon Boy basically so that every time you activate a card effect, you have to pay with life points. You get no say in the matter. Summons the Awoober effect gets a card from the deck and adds it to your hand, and you get no say in the matter. He wants Huggy Wuggies, and he's gonna give them to you.
Alright, bets are up now. I repeat, bets are up now for you guys to go on ahead and vote for the winner of match point currently in play.
And while y'all are voting, I want you to know what is you guys' Yu-Gi-Oh best draw. I want you to tell me what's your best draw monster. For as I told you, mine is Ecclesia. For most people's pie, the generic Dark Magician Girl. A lot of people like her. They're probably their best girl. Brian, what's your best girl in Yu-Gi-Oh?
Damn.
Or I should say, using GX logic, your card crush, you would say.
Yes. Honestly, Dark Magician Girl.
Yes, Vanilla Ice Cream, my favorite.
Yo.
Nothing wrong with though. Dark Magician Girl is pretty hot, I'll admit. Pretty hot. Considering the Awoober and the Superbia. The
Ecclesia.
And the X-Gel into Dark Lord.
The first
Best girl
Dark Lord.
Ecclesia? My man. First Dark Lord effect? Darn. But it gets to special summon one Dark Fairy from your hand or graveyard. So now you can retrieve that X-Gel back from his graveyard and get some extra card advantage, paying another 1,000 left to search another card, which you can use to search the banishment of Dark Lords. Well, what that does is it can just destroy one card on the field. But for how Dark Lords work, it's really 2 cards. I will say the Chosen needs to be very careful with how he spends his life points. The Nephthys Maidens? That is a
Nephthys or
very
the Maidens?
interesting choice.
Maidens are a very interesting choice. Okay.
And what do you mean by the maidens? You mean the girls that summon the Nephthys monsters?
Yeah,
I
'cause the
know
ones
there
I'm
is one that actually does look really nice. Those are understandable card crushes though.
I'd say honestly, what about the another one I think would be an honorable mention is the Wind Charmer sisters.
Oh, yo, the Charmers are my grandchildren. I actually have a Charmer deck. I love to play it. It's the same. It's really bad. I believe it or not, I activate the OC for Dexel who plays that deck. Granted, he has no extra deck monsters.
Maiden with the eyes of blue. Good choice.
Chocolate ice cream. I hate to be bashing on people, but chocolate ice cream. Understandable. I'm fine with that. Maiden is a very beautiful card art-wise. But, for the Charmers, in my personal opinion, YN and Asya are best girl. Nita comes third. Fourth is Lina. And then fifth is Dark, because I believe Dark is the last element if I did. Oh no, Area, my bad.
No, Area.
Area is just above Lina. Lina's after Area, and then Dark is last.
I put Lila on there, honestly. I put Lila up there on that. I can co-sign on that.
Ash Blossom to negate the thing again, saying, no you! Hello there, Broly2543. How's it poppin', my guy? Or girl. I don't discriminate, because I know how people are sometimes.
Hey, Broly, welcome to the stream. How you doing out there?
People for real, I get my ginger lung. I'm gonna send this to your house. So, how you doing, homie? I'm hoping that ginger lung's full enough for you. I'm sorry. I was trying to lock you in with that crowd, but to be fair, I'm on the edge in that regard. I know some people are very picky. Now, the first Dark Lord also has an effect that says fairy monsters cannot be targeted with card effects.
That's a
Lightning Storm. Now that is not targeting. That could yeet the first Dark Lord.
Yep,
he does have a response.
That is plural, not singular. That is plural, not singular.
That is not targeting. Oh, we're doing good, bro. I say we're doing relatively good.
We doing pretty good, man. I hope all's been well with you today.
Yeah, same. I hope that if you're playing, got for whatever unit you're pulling from. Extra effect, gonna copy the Desire. Gonna allow him to add a card from the hand. Now, whatever he adds, he can't necessarily use right now unless he adds a. There is one Dark Lord that protects it. Ooh, Gravekeeper Spiritualist. That's Priestess.
Ooh,
that is an interesting choice. Going for the Dark Chocolate Ice. Interesting choice.
I see a setup. I just can't see what it is exactly.
I got too many cards, understandable. I have a bit of a card player myself. There are a lot of cards I really like, so I don't blame you. As you can tell by my constant use of Fate-ZERo7. There's a Dark Lord effect again, but don't worry, it's almost in defense, so it's protected from some effect anyway. Some of the Superbia's effect will not resolve properly because of the wording, because there's a win statement and an if statement, so it's just timing. Now the extra effect is now resolving, allows them to add a card effect in there.
Okay, +1 in the hand.
As a contest. Die. This allows them to bring the first Dank Lord back with the contact effect, see how it is properly summoned. So the first Dark Lord is able to be summoned by the contact. Now, for those of you who are confused with my wording,
Contract.
if you summon a fusion monster by cheating it out for whatever means, you cannot summon it. You can't summon it back through conventional means. You have to summon it back a very specific way, basically through Monster Reborn or some other means, really.
Okay, so
the first Dark Lord was properly summoned, he can bring it back by any means. But if it's not properly summoned, then it's free to get back.
Okay, so its first summon is by its own archetype, and then the second summoning, if you wish to bring it back, is restrictive.
It depends on if it was properly summoned. So, for example, there's a card called Awakened Dragon. When it's destroyed, you can bring out any monster from your extra deck or deck. That is not properly summoned, but it does ignore summoning gives you of most cards. However, if that card is destroyed, if it does not bring itself back, then most of the time it's able to be properly brought back, unless by cards like Monster Reborn because it was improperly summoned. So, for example, in this case, let's say he were to use Awakened Dragon to bring out the first Dark Lord. If he were to use Dark Lord Contact on it, Contact would not be able to bring it back with it improperly being summoned. Anyway, Shishao going bye-bye, using it by the twin twist that he had face down to destroy it. So using the Shishao effect to add a Lulu from deck to hand, Lulu being one of the poster girls for the archetype.
Broly, how's been the weekend going out there? Broly, how's been the weekend out there? You been enjoying the stuff that's been going on with CEO?
I might possibly get up to do something, but the match can usually take a lot longer than I expect. Just come into Lulu by discarding the Chuchi.
Okay.
Oh, never mind.
Alright, we're going with Lulu.
Alright, so now Lulu is going to be summoning itself. Lulu's probably going to be getting rid of a genre. Genre when it's in the graveyard. You can advance card from your target one monster monster in your graveyard to summon it, but its effects are negated. So it's basically a monster with one for your archetype. Add a gets a Lao and refuse Lao targeting GG. Well, activate GG targeting Lulu, and then dump a Kowloon. Kowloon, I believe, not having a graveyard effect, it being more of a hard to activate on top of everything else. It having an effect of when you have 4 virtual games activated, this is up to 4 virtual monsters with different names of extract. So if you cancel it up, it's very powerful. Goes in the Star's Charge Warrior, draw one.
Okay, so it works based off of fodder, basically. So if you can get the graveyard tidy with a few select names, or in particular names through a combo play, it inadvertently makes a second setup option.
Actually, the Kowloon wants to face up on the field, actually, not in the graveyard. Has the Lao effect since the Yan Yan. Turns back to GG, Yan Yan effect allowing himself to be brought back into the graveyard in this way.
Weekend has been good. I stay up late and watch some DBZ. Gotcha.
Oh, that's good.
Oh no, who won it? Oh no, who won DBZ for CEO? Freaking A, yes.
Gonna send the Charge Warrior and the Yan Yan to make it.
Because I mean, not to put it out there, I'm one of those dudes that was happy that Pred got clapped right at the beginning of top 8.
Now,
just to add salt.
Have an effect to destroy a card, to score a card, start 2 cards, destroy a card on the field. It's an effect. But this card is essentially a
wait, did Kite make it?
Raw that lets you draw a card.
Oh, Realms, did Kite make it to winners finals? Or losers finals? I know he made. I'm pretty sure he probably got in the top 8.
Face down banished cards with a Yan Yan effect. So card can gain attack for some amount of cards.
Because I was low-key rooting for Kite.
And it has 1,000 base stats. So, all right. So now going
Ravenous
to a
Crocodile.
level 9, I believe. Vermilion Dragon Mech. Dragon Mech say banish the winner from your graveyard, destroy 1 card face up.
Oh, that's nice.
By a card effect, you target one of the banished 2s, add it to your hand. A very interesting card for his archetype. Now he does have 2 9s. You know what that means, boys? Very fun dragon. Yes, Stardust Trail is very cute too. I wholeheartedly agree. Stardust
Trail.
Now Stardust Trail is more. Now Stardust Trail is a very recent monster that you say more recently got.
Well, Shanks was second. Yo, my man Shanks.
Alright, let me go ahead and look up Stardust Trail for you so I can give you the artwork.
Oh. Damn, I can't wait to take a look at that. No on what? Wait, Kite didn't get in. Kite didn't make it to top 3, or he didn't get into top 8 at all. All right, we're gonna go on ahead and pop one because of Croco Dragon's effect.
Discard 2, pop 1. So now has no cards in hand. You could use the Vermilion Dragon Mech effect to pop the other card.
Discard a Synchro Summon. You can draw cards equal to the number of non-tuners used for its Synchro Summon. That's nice. Quick draw. You can draw 2 cards. This is looking like it. I just don't know.
Back by using the Despia Tragedy to the branded effect. So now cards are no longer targetable, and he's bigger than BFD, so he can run over it next turn if he makes it. So now he's got to figure out a plan to do something. Yeah, you can just beat it. You just beat it. Like it took his lunch money.
Play some Virtual Gate from your deck to handle Virtual World. Nice discard, actually.
Alright, continuing on, we activate the Chick-Long effect, banishing the cow move, targeting the Croco Dragon, negating its effect.
Oh, he wasn't top 8.
He negates the Croco Dragon, but he assumed he could negate the Dark Lord, saying he forgot that he can't be targeted. Activates the Vermilion Dragon Mech effect to destroy the Fuel Spoke. That's the only thing that's applicable.
Unbelievable.
He can still make BFD here, which could possibly be a play. Tries to make BFD to protect his life points.
Darklink 4416, thank you for the follow. Dust Evangelion, thank you for the follow.
BFD
the King of Calamities
is now here. The King of No Fun is now here, going to destroy this monster. He is a 3K B6, he's not trying to let anyone have fun.
Once per turn,
however, keep in mind, BFD can negate activated effect. However, he does not negate Demon effect. Never mind, he's making a Zeus to get rid of the first
Broly, alright Broly, you have a blessed one ahead out there. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate you, man.
Making a Zeus to destroy the first Dark Lord later. I don't know why it doesn't activate it now. There's a G effect adding a monster from the
this is a continuous spell card. Okay, I was.
We have to destroy it, so I want probably avoid the first Dark Lord effect because it's still applicable here as well. Because Superbia does have target because it's worry about your graveyard. So he can summon Superbia with the first Dark Lord effect.
Stardust Trail. Oh, that's nice. Stardust Trail looks like some. Yes. Wow. That does look like her.
Yeah, it's a very striking resemblance, to say the least.
Damn, the
so
artwork
the Chosen
is
does have the option to use the first Dark Lord effect to bring back to Superbia, and Superbia effect should trigger, seeing how it's the last thing that happens. Now, the key thing is to remember that when it's a win statement has to be the last thing that happens in a chain in order for it to be applicable. If anything is activated in the same chain, their effect will sadly miss the timing. That is more or less how the wording works. It's the same reason why gang things are a very awkward arc to play, because if your opponent interacts with you in any way, your card completely miss the timing. Even if it's a singular card you chain one of your own, you can still very easily miss the typing, or miss the panic at that point.
Damn, so it's a card where it has to be like it has to be the next successive card to happen in the chain for it to successfully work, or it misses if
so it has
follows.
To be the very final. It has to be the very last thing that happens in a chain. And it can be the
very last. Okay. Right.
So basically, in other words, it's activation with extra steps. In all honesty, so you gotta hope your opponent will have interact. But if you chain within it anyway, its effect most likely
activates last, so it resolves first. Right.
Yeah, more or less.
Yeah.
Well, if it resolves first, it's not to wait for the end of the chain if it's another effect. Okay, using the first Dark Lord effect, we're going to respond.
Okay.
Using the first Dark Lord effect, just either summon a card from the graveyard or in hand. This effect is applicable here, but not to use it. So that's understandable. Now, Zeus is summonable over any monster that has battle requiring 2 materials to wipe out every card that's facing from the field. So this could be very devastating for the Chosen. The Chosen is going to summon... Drumroll, please. Bringing back the Alluver allows you to effectively do the left field spell.
Huh? Brand opening.
No, you got brand opening a lot. I'm suggesting wants to from the deck.
Makes you wonder where we're going.
Indeed, makes you wonder.
Oh yeah, Realms, if you're lurking, let me know who, if Wawa won that one for DBZ, let me know how the rest of the top 8 went. Keep tabs on top 8 of Guilty Gear Strive. I'm very curious on who got that and what characters got in there.
Your Sonic Soul's been carrying it up a good bit. Going straight to the Berk for Zeus. Saying, get off my lawn, you freaking newbie.
Duel is crazy, I can feel the tension. You're not wrong.
He's saying, get off my lawn, you freaking normie. Having absolutely zero respect for his opponent. The normie is now gotten off his lawn, and the first Dark Lord is now dead.
But we still have, but hell, we still got Zeus, that's the problem.
Now Zeus cannot activate his effect again, seeing how he only has one material. He made it with 3 resources and 4, so Zeus' effect is no longer applicable. He is now simply a 3K. He is now simply a 3KP6.
That's it.
Alright,
so now branded opening is activating?
Branded opening effect now triggers, or he tries to use it, and now you can discard a card and take one doesn't kill off it. Which he only has one card, which was the branded in red. Now I probably would activate branded in red in this scenario. Branded in red let me do summon to dodge the destruction. But sorry.
It's all good.
But he chose to activate the branded opening in red. Mostly because I'm eating trail mix at the same time though, and you know how that's how the habit is coming back.
You gotta water the gullet somewhere.
Dramaturge makes an appearance, but Dramaturge is in face down. He is not in attack mode right now. He is asleep. That could have been a misplay from the Chosen. That's a very costly misplay. Zeus being a big old thick meaty boy. Even if they're both in attack mode, they trade it fast. This leaves Ryu with a chance, and this also has a Qinglong effect to the graveyard from there. A virtual world if he has anything left to be. Yeah, he can now attack the card. Oh, so you can add that as material? I didn't know the effect.
Yeah.
Ah, I didn't even know that. Banish -9 again. Now he only has 5 cards in deck, and if I scoop it up, it is over.
And that is the scoop. What he was gonna try and go for the materials?
In my opinion, honestly, you could have won that. I think you made a mistake in activating the opening instead of the branded in red. Because branded in red will actually refusion summon, wasn't it? Did you not have any more materials? Because you could have used the first Dark.
Yeah, you're fighting him in losers bracket.
Golden fighting Astra. Ooh, so there's like 60 card shenanigans over there.
He is in Discord. You should be able to ping him. If he hasn't left this chat or left this table, then you should also be able to fight him.
Alright, let's hope.
I'm gonna tag him.
That's the problem. Okay, no ash. That is very good. Yes, please. Love some of the cards.
Alright, next up to the table. Viewers, fans, and subbies all the same. Next up to the table is Jack-O-Lantern and Zuuna. As we have Zuuna that's heading this up with Dragon Mare Low Pair. Go ahead and update bracket while I'm going through here. Because I do want to have... try and see if I can get this in here because I haven't heard from this one here, so I gotta put this forward. Zexel, I'm gonna have you go up next after this one. That way Zexel, you'll be fighting the winner this either way, so you'll be alright. Fate and Akira, that's match 2 in winners semifinals. And I gotta fight the loser of match F. Oh, I gotta fight the loser of this match. It's one of those things. Zexel's one of them things. There was only more or less 11 or 12 people from the from TAC that signed up. Is my match on stream? Yes. Yeah, your match. Yeah, your match next with Fate's gonna be on stream. No, that's okay. Like, the main thing here was to reach out and try to get as many people as I could from my following that are interested in wanting to do these things. Because everybody from other people's Discords are also in my Discord, which is why I invited them to play, but they don't want to play. So I can't make them. Possibly. Very, very possible. But Zexel, if you know people that are interested, let them know to come by and play or join the Discord. There is one for tomorrow. There's one tonight, and then there is one for tomorrow.
I could go for the protective play, but I could be greedy.
The winner of both of them, the winner of any one still gets the general commission clause from me.
I think I can still own GK. So I'm gonna go for safer play. Harpy's Penadester, that's mad yikes.
He tagged him in Discord. If he's not responding by the end of this first decision, then I'll go on ahead and just I'll go ahead and get that to you. Okay.
I know some cover spawns I can play. Don't play Master Duel. Only purely dueling Book and Nexus. Understandable.
Fair enough.
Book and Nexus is a better simulation platform due to Master Duel being behind in terms of the rules that actually come out.
Yeah.
If anything, I would say the best features is Wideo Pro, because in Wideo Pro it's just strictly deck building and imagination. Alright, there's the Taika.
Okay, just alright, take your time.
I don't want this to
Fair enough. And I wouldn't worry about them, and misplays happen from time to time.
I'm about to say, can I target it? I was about to flip out. I was like, can I target the Moyi? Alright. So he gets token now, but now he has no fodder. Also, he's gonna come back later and take the rest of your lunch money. Give me your lunch money. Now, if he does have the revival skull, I'll be in a bit of a... Oh, he still has the long gun. Starting long gun for long gun. Alright. No. I will politely ask you to cease.
Damn.
Please and thank you.
And we played the trap card.
Also,
the
one of
Dragon
those
Maid's
tokens, they
tape.
have been confirmed gay by the ancient codex, and you must cease that one. Thank you.
Oh, we took out one of them tokens. That's the first time I think since
Yes.
one of them these things where I heard of a token that's also a tuner. So it's like a hell of an added
Sword
plus.
Soul's one of the only ones that really do that kind of thing.
I see why.
Why'd I do this?
It's kind of busted. Oh,
That
we're
was-
getting
that
Ash Blossom.
That was a misclick. that was a legit misclick. I should have done that.
Oh, we're not getting Ash Blossom. We're getting Misplayed.
I'm summoning the Ash Blossom smile.
Oh, never mind.
Summon the Ash Blossom. If I put my forehead and attack him.
Phoenix Enforcer is back with a vengeance.
He wants the rest of your lunch money. He still wants it. He's hungry. He's a hungry boy. He wants your lunch money. And he wants it now. He's very impatient. A man who does not like to be kept away.
Respect.
I have the thing. I can do that. And that will, of course, I will. Yeah, actually, there we go. Because that is it, if it was under resolves, and it shouldn't. And then just hold on for a little while and grab the most on ice there. My internet is having a bit taking a little bit longer, and they'll be using that here right now, but on. That we're going to revive Dragon Maid with the tiding effect. Sure. Why not? Deck spending is deck winning in these streets, you know? I believe I don't have my normal summon either, right? Yeah, I do not have my normal. So I will sit in. All these are good draws. I will dump the dragon. I don't jump over there.
Okay.
Dragon forms are
Resourceful decision.
now I will synchro Shogun. One, a two. For the god of the oldest format, a king of cold so vile that people don't even utter his name. The level 9.
Trishula.
Dragon of the Ice Barrier.
Damn, his name was lost to time.
Trishula's effect activates, allowing me to banish one card from your field, hand, and
Graveyard. Do 3 for 1, that's how you used to get it done.
Of course, that token is considered gay by the ancient codex and it must be banished.
There it is, the ancient codex is
Harvey
spoken.
Furniture has also been considered gay, and I'm going to banish a card in your hand because I deem it funny. Rip
Yet
that
at the same
Despado
time, Harpies makes you wonder though. Yeah, I
So
know,
now
Fate,
then,
I tell you,
Give me
that's
those shoes.
hell, I remember a time immemorial when that card was just like, it was like an OD Omega
What
card
are
that you
shoes,
see.
good sir? I would like them. They're mine now. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Hang on, does it confirm? Game 1 will go to Zuuna. Let me look in the Discord real quick.
Thank you, girls, for doing your work. Now you go ahead and get your sleep.
I actually own a gold rare Trishula of my own. Oh, damn! Oh, I love the gold rare series of cards.
I wish I could have got a golden copy of Appaloosa.
I had to change.
I am. I'm changing now.
Hmm?
I won, so now I'm forced to change decks. You're free to stay with your deck, but you don't have to change if you don't want to.
Correct. I own a secret
Alright,
rare
so now we're
Trishula
gonna
and a
move on to
premium
game
gold Trishula. Damn!
Ooh, my man's is rocking. Sadly, Trishula's at one, but that means you can run Trishula in 2 decks.
Basically. Well, you got the style there. Alright, predictions. I finished for the first thing. I didn't get a chance to actually click the button here, so you guys can go on ahead and get your T.A.C.T tokens. And then I'll go on ahead here once I update this. I'll go on ahead here and
glitching
put...
or are you hitting the ready up button? I'm ready to go now. Okay, there I go. Alright, may the best of this. Yikes, lost going second.
Alright,
It's not exactly bad for me, but at the same time though, one mistake is enough to lose easily for my deck. Alright, so he's going first. Decent opener. Let's say the greatest thing.
I hate the premium gold Trishula. I pulled it, so I bought the secret one. It's like $2. Yeah. Alright, if Astro is not here, alright, I'm gonna go ahead and update the bracket. I'll give you that one, gold. Can I get in?
Has blackout in hand. Okay. Here's the funny part. No. Yet. We don't respect women. Never.
Damn, I cannot spectate. What the?
So I dropped an impermanence on Jacko. Impermanence being hand trap essentially. Sword Soul emerges. Add one Sword Soul from deck to hand. When you control a synchro, add one Worm monster instead. This card bans target one Sword Soul monster you control. Add a Lonian. Probably has material, obviously, because we showed the blackout earlier. So we at bare minimum has the blackout in hand, but probably not going to discard the blackout. Never mind, discard the blackout anyway. Let me eat my words real quick. Num num. If I'm going to summon the bar on the floor. Now, the bar on the floor is going to say that any effect you activate is going to be considered gay by the Ancient Codex and is going to be negated and banished to the Shadow Realm. He still has the four just sitting there wondering what's the purpose of life right now. But don't worry, Moyi's a very confident girl. She won't be bugged by being negated for now. She'll be back later. Anyway, bar on the floor is now here to be French and stuff.
Damn it! I gotta go by what you're saying here. It's not letting me spectate.
Impermanent,
it's kind
the
of
real hand trap. Ouch.
Oh, you know what? That is a real hand trap. I forgot that you can't activate that trap.
So I already have to guess on what that is.
It's versatile.
Pretty bad.
Very
versatile.
How many people would you say use it?
Oh, hi. A lot. It's a very good hand trap to say the least. It is a very good hand trap.
Okay. Damn. Damn, that kind of blows. That's a weird glitch. So I gotta just go on play-by-play. Mine's also premium gold, but with it I have premium gold, red eyes, ETC, Black Rose.
Worse.
And
that is like worst case.
The Lord of Dragon. By that I mean Verte
That is
Anaconda.
literally the worst case for me. Ouch. Ouchie. That is horrible.
Akira, oh my god, Akira, I tell you, this just, bro. I gotta wait.
So he called by the grade my Witchcraft of Shemeta. I am playing Witchcraft where he's highly.
Like, that is, there's so much cap in that.
My Shemeta got called by, which is horrible for me because I need that card to resolve for it to properly work. Sadly,
you got called by the grave.
Or yeah, I got called by, so sadly it got sent home. I activated Monster Reborn to bring back take his Ecclesia because Best Girl deserves to be with someone who truly appreciates her, and she's gonna sit here face down taking a nap. So now it's back to Jacko, who still has a bar on the floor destruction as well as whatever else he has. Now go to standby phase. Now we're in main phase 1. So now Jacko's going to use the destruction effect of bar on the floor. Bar on the floor going to destroy my Ecclesia. No, she did nothing to you.
Not
Ecclesia is now back home. He's now back in the graveyard. Going straight to Blardo phase. He has something in his hand, or didn't draw anything of value. I was more or less playing around the blackout. When it didn't respond, I was thinking that I was more or less safe. Sadly, I wasn't. UCT being Ultimate Conductor Tyranno, yeah. A lot of people
that's a beautiful card. I remember that.
Your boy.
Cause I remember Superconductor Tyranno, and then I remember it had a successor card in the later installments of Yu-Gi-Oh. It's almost just like it's like a Tyrannosaurus middle finger.
No, that's usually called a retrain. Retrain of a card is basically when a card gets printed and then a better version gets printed later on. So you could consider the Charmers being one of the poster children for retrains because they had
because later on they had their later on
level 4s. Then Wyan got her level 5 variation. Where we're still waiting on the rest of the Charmers to get their level 5 variation. Sadly, it's not going to be part of the
they have level 5s?
Yeah. Ooh, there is a Proto-Nemesis on Jacko's side of the field. Proto-Nemesis basically being a pseudo BFD.
Damn.
I mean, you don't know what my effect. I mean, you don't know what my typing is, so that wouldn't destroy it, right? Yeah, you don't know what my type is, so it's not destroyed. But on the floor, the effect is applicable again, so it can destroy my face down.
Right.
And that destroys my face down, which was Ash Blossom, because I drew a turn, and that is now game. Now we're gonna go on to game 3.
Alright, we're going into match point. In game, please don't hold me. I want to watch match point. Like hell, if I had known this was a thing here. Next time I get a chance to actually have a whole thing that I can write to Konami, I'm just gonna go ham.
I have to change now.
Yeah.
Yes.
The winner now has to change decks and I have the option.
Yo, what's up?
Me and Merlin.
Yeah, if you can find him and he's there and he's answering. Yes. Really? Oh yeah, he is. Okay.
Alright, now for game 3.
Ready.
Ready when you are, buddy.
Alright, now let me see.
Or in Trishula's case, the retrain was because Trishula was crazy and banning it wasn't an option. Because Ice Barrier sucks. There's a survey right now, just saying. Oh yeah, the survey for the one festival. I hated it because it was nothing but me getting just beat by my opponent, drawing the exact perfect card they needed. It was not fun for me in particular. I just.
Alright, here we go. Now we can spectate. Alright, so now let me go ahead and pick up from where we last were.
Ugh.
There's a survey right now,
Everything
just saying.
right now just
Oh, is there? Oh, bet.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go ham on that bitch when I finish up this
Everything
shit.
right now hates me,
Because they need to get on the survey. Alright, so
dude.
we're on
Everything
match
is
point.
not being kind to me right now, man.
Alright, so predictions are going up in about a minute. Give me a second.
Usually this deck does not work like this, so I'm kind of in that weird moment earlier that our other player was in, where he was in running a fairly consistent deck, but still bricked anyway. Feather Duster, that is not cash money. Very rude of you. How dare you? Don't touch my back.
Alright, bets are up now. I repeat, bets are up now for the winner of match point. Bets are up now.
Also, open up Hardest Fertilizer twice in a row, which is limited to 1. Exactly my luck, because my opponent always draws one ofs. Smile. And it's always the one of that infuriates me somehow. We got your boy, Alistair the Invoker, the normal summon of all normal summons, and I say, yet. I refuse. Take my forehead. Now, if he's a good invoked player, he's already drawn invocations, because every
Ooh, Alistair's, okay.
that one.
Yeah, it's looking like it. We are definitely in the midst of Invoker territory.
Salamangre Almirage.
Never seen that one before. Talk about looks like a Mega Bunny.
Basically ran in either Salamangre or decks like this that want to get Invoker off 4. He probably already has the... So he's trying to get to a Makaba, which is what he wants. So now he has the Gardna, which the Gardna is the material that allows him to get to the Makaba. So if he has an Invocation, now Invocation is, technically speaking, having its best target, which I am going to get rid of the Gardna before it can properly resolve.
Okay, so Chain Link.
So I changed to the summon of the Link monster, so that way that he wouldn't be able to summon it to Makaba. Because Makaba required you to have a light monster on the field or in the graveyard, and I basically prevented that monster from properly getting into where it needs to go. That is decent, but not exactly right. That is, for the most part, going to start my deck, though. Now, hopefully I don't get 4-headed back. No 4-head in sight, we're clear. That is a clear, we are not getting 4-headed, boys. That is clear.
Excellent.
Yes.
That is progress.
No 4-head. That is good. We do not want head today.
Pause. Yep.
Face down is activatable, passing priority back. Whatever it is applicable right about now. passing it back to him. That face down is still applicable. Could easily be called by. I could do the smart play to dodge the called by, because I don't want to have to worry about called by. Because that'll give him a... Yeah, I'm gonna go for a player on the called by here and keep my normals on that.
Okay.
I could go for a semi-greedy play and ignore the called by, but if it is called by, then my entire play gets shut down here. So I'm gonna pretend like that face down is called by, and I'm gonna try to play around it. Now that face down could also be Necroid Fusion, which is similar to Invocation. Oh no, Impermanence! That is something that also shuts down when I was playing this. So that is a big guy.
Listen,
I did dodge the Impermanence, however, so it is okay.
They're not gonna get to play EA.
I shall go for the smarter.
Alright, those of you guys lurking, bets are still up now. Predictions and bets are still up now for the winner of match point, which is being played out now. Heretic Seal, oh, that's a nice one.
There's a feckless target Dragon Bait to go for low in the graveyard, bring it back to the field. I'm gonna bring back my Parlor, whose effect is not activatable again, sadly, but this is better than not, or this is better than not using the effect at all. I could go for this. Let's go for the damage for now. Just get our damage. All the Dragon Mates have an effect to where if they have a dragon in the graveyard that is applicable to them, they can bring themselves back to the hand to summon a dragon from the graveyard and/or hand.
That's pretty good.
And all the dragon girls can do this as long as they have a dragon applicable to their effect. Each dragon girl is different.
Oh, so Heretic Seals can actually keep itself going in some sense if you do the right tribute, or if it tributes itself, it can just do a double play if it tributes itself.
Yeah, it can fulfill multiple roles at once.
It's pretty damn good.
Now I'm tempted to go for a different play that could be better off than leaving on Heretic Seals, because Heretic Seals won't necessarily stop decks like this. So I could leave with a better monster that's a bit better off for dealing with the type of deck he plays, which I'm tempted to go for. So I believe I shall go for the more broad play. I believe that's the better option. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the more broad play that protects you from more than just other things. But at the same time, I don't get the advantage from Seals triggering. But there's only one effect though. It's not like I get other effects off Seals triggering. I think that'll be smarter compared to what I was originally planning to do. Decisions. It boils down to, do I want the advantage from Seals or not? That's what it truly just boils down to.
Pretty much.
Protection from monster effects or the Seal activation. It's such a tough choice to start to, because I can easily be fighting that where to land a monster effect. I think I'm going to be going with the Seals. Yeah, I'm going to stick to Seals. I think that'll be better for what my deck wants. So I'm going to stick to Seals. I'll be better overall. Now, if my theory was correct that he's fighting something that's very monster effects focused, then I could have possibly given up that type of situation.
Well, let's see. I mean, every now and again, it does pay to just commit to a decision and see where it takes us. So let's see where the commitment will take us here for this new road. Life points are 4,000. Jack-o'-lanterns is 4,800. Got a second Alistair.
Number 2 with hand. He's just a Giga Chad and draws it anyway.
Send this card from your hand to the graveyard. Target one fusion monster you control against the other attack till the end of this turn.
As invocation, because he's a Giga Chad.
You can add with invocation. Oh, okay.
Link turns into something else. Into Rodimus, which is a light monster. So this is an effect. So this is something that I do want to get rid of. now I get the effect from seals for distributed to summon a monster from the deck. Its attack and defense is 0, but that's irrelevant, seeing I'm using it more just for the effect. I'm gonna summon Chamber, and Chamber, whose effect is also still applicable. Chamber now gets to add a Dragon card from my deck to the hand. Which I shall be adding a copy of Hospitality for a follow-up on next turn. But monster is certainly getting destroyed this turn. Activates Invocation anyway, because he must have a light monster in hand to use to make Macabre. You could easily be making the Fire Invoke, which would probably be enough to kill, sadly, because of my 4-4 placement, and I did put a monster in defense with 0 attack, so this could very easily be game for me, because of that mistake. So he does have Mirage and Brave Fire.
Y'all remember when the Tricky was the original Cyber Dragon? That card is still good nowadays. The card is still good.
It's not really random.
It's not well known, but those who know.
Dark Magician have an archetype version of it. No, it uses my seals to make a Macabre anyway. Says, you may stop me, but I'm going to do it again. Makes a Macabre. Macabre is like, I can discard a card up to the effect activated and negate an effect once I can discard that card. And then when it's activated, the effect in that manner, banish it. The invocation effect in the graveyard, target a banish Alistair, shuffle the invocation back in the deck and put Alistair in hand. Yeah, now has no normal summon though. Keep that in mind. Invoke Alistair is practically active.
Right, because Invoker was the normal summon place.
Does not go for the fire ones as I was expecting him to. I'm fully expecting him to go for the fire monster, so I'm kind of shocked that he chose not to go for that, because I'm pretty sure it would have been game if he did.
There's a Firestone route that Alistair could have taken here?
Oh, never mind, he might do it anyway, because Invocation is not a hard one to return for some reason.
Let me see. Fusion summon one fusion monster from your deck.
And actually summon the second Macabre, which probably isn't running, but fire thing is still. Oh wait, no, the Almirage is Almirage not here? No, never mind, there it is. I'm blind. Spanish is my. Oh, never mind. Spanish is my Ash. There's the Fire Boy. He's here. All right, that is game. I don't have. Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's game. It's everything. There's a. Yeah, I think it's game for me. Sadly.
Let us see.
I should have went for the monster effect negation, so I'm more or less displayed.
Purgatrio. Alistair. This card gets you attack for each opponent controls, can attack all monsters your opponent controls once he. Wow!
If I didn't have this slow start, it'd be more well protected.
Dogmatica. Oh, that's a problem. Dogmatica.
Yeah, Fleur de Lis, which can resolve because he has extra deck monsters. There's another beat stick that he has available. I can't really live this if he does make a misplay when it comes to attacking, but it depends on if he decides to go for the greedy damage or not. So, there is only one way I really got out of this unscathed. Now, if I was probably a smarter player, I probably would have asked something different off the chamber effect, or I probably would have summoned Kitchen to get protection. Okay, so he makes the correct first attack, which is very good. The correct first attack, which is on the 27th. Is now down. Purgatrio's attack now goes down, but it doesn't matter because it's still enough to finish off the game. Now attacking with the Purgatrio again, interesting. Because they get in the game with the Purgatrio itself. Negating the house's effect, even though she didn't have an effect to really use. Oh no, never mind, the free to attack for Dogmatica attack, right?
I believe it is Zexel. He's just trying to gauge this correctly, that way he's attacking the correct order of creatures. And then...
So he just has to defense, and then I still have to take 25, which is more than enough for them. Alright, GG's.
GG.
Well played. If my second deck wasn't just susceptible to just getting hand trapped once, I probably could have came out with it. Witchcrafters are very weak to getting hand trapped. They get hand trapped. GG. There's nothing much I could have did. That's just simply how my secondary deck works.
Alright, next, let me get... Oh yes, they're already good to go.
Alright, good. Yeah, so it's just me and you, and then Golden Sama fights whoever wins, whoever loses of Jack-O-Lantern versus. I'm just waiting on you, buddy. I thought we were going ahead and playing. I'll see you're spectating one of the matches.
Yeah, let's go ahead here and keep this thing going here, because once both these matches are decided and they're set to go, then I'll go on ahead and dock the rest of the stuff from losers all the way up to here. Alright, and for the 11-15 viewers out there that are still tuning in here, as we're going now into what potentially may be top 5, top 4 here, I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate all you guys out there as we're sitting here doing something new here on the scene for Iacon Battle Circuit. We're still going here. The players are still here doing what they do.
I believe that we're in more or less top 16 now. And
oh, there wasn't even
quarterfinals.
Oh, there wasn't even 16 players, but yeah, this is essentially quarterfinals for you right
well, bracket standards is top 16.
Yeah.
By bracket standards. And then after this, we're going to be in top 5. After that match. So Fate leading off with a strong opener as per usual for the start to get ready for a 10 summon. I'm trying to catch up so that I can give accurate commentary.
Ooh.
Shenanigans are afoot. Yeah. Alright, since we're waiting on this, I'm going to be your beat for a little bit, so I'll be back in just a minute.
Okay. Ooh, okay. We're going into the waifu Celine, Endymion's wife, the queen of the master magicians. And we got a whole pendulum arc set up here. Ooh, Appaloosa. Barrel Savagery. We're setting the lockdown in early, old boy. Ooh, okay. I have to be very careful against Akira. I don't blame you. You're doing good so far. You're doing good. Okay, we're in a lot of in-depth thought here. He's trying to set up a very intriguing barricade here before passing it off to Akira. We got the pendulum outline here for the performable Celestial and the Servant of Endymion that are setting up a back row support. We got the barrel load Savage Dragon, and we have Endymion, the Master of Magic himself, also accompanied by Appaloosa. Let's see how we're going here. We got the Forbidden Droplets. Discarding the call. We're making the call from the hands. We got something that's cooking. Okay, we're getting ready here. We're setting into... what's this card? Adamancipator Seeker and Koakamiu the Guardian. And he's going to respond here with Time Pendulograph. Your opponent cannot target spellcaster type monsters you control with traps or effects. You can only use the effect of Time Pendulograph once per turn. You can target one Magician Pendulum monster card in your monster zone or Pendulum and one card your opponent controls, destroy them both. Then if this effect did not destroy two cards, you can send one card on the field to the graveyard. Wow, so that's a plus on the field whether it hits or it misses. That's actually kind of good. It's really, really good for a card effect, actually. And we summon the Block Dragon. Boink. Then we beat stick over the Barrel Loader Dragon. Back row on the performable Celestial Magician will kick off. And he just pops right back on the field. Brand spanking new. Hey, Chia, what's good? Okay, fair enough. I had it locked off for the most part here because there was a... I needed to make sure that I had it as a general focal point here for the tournament. For Yu-Gi-Oh! If I can, what's your question? I'm very excited. I'm intrigued on where the evolution of the story goes after the end of Kingdom Hearts 3 and the DLC. If you played the original game for Kingdom Hearts 3, the ending made so much sense on a lot of levels, but it was also kind of sad. And then the DLC made it feel that much harder. I would say basically he saved the world for a third time, but there was a price to be paid this time because he was actually able to successfully take down the old man, being Master Xehanort. And damn, we scoop. Fate will take the first game in a untimely scoop. Okay, let me note that now. Gotcha. Which one? Kingdom Hearts 3? Oh, that's an old one. That's the Rechain of Memories. You played it on the second version. I played it on the original one on Game Boy Advance. That game sucked. Oh man, that game sucked. Yeah, they did. They remastered it on PS2 originally back in 2008, and then they remastered it also over into PS3 with the Final Mix collections. Honestly, how I feel about the Guardians of the Galaxy movie, I think it's pretty good. I think it has the potential to be very impactful. I'd like to get a chance to watch it. Oh, well, they're going back in time. They're going back to when he first met the Minions. Okay, we're going with the Forbidden Droplet again. No, I didn't. What was it about?
Alright, I am back. I apologize for being gone.
Oh, no, you good. Alright, we got Block Dragon, and we got the Mecha Phantom Beast Lion. And we're able to pop in and attack. In the first game here, the first game went to Fate-ZEro. Akira had to scoop the first game. He was put in a situation he couldn't respond to. And we're just at the beginning of turn 2 of the second game. Alright, Baryon de Fleor. Because Fate's playing this very cautiously. What do you mean? Oh wait, the big. Oh, you mean the big mechs? Oh, the team leader in Fortnite. Yeah, yeah. All right, we're summoning Link Spider. Turn special summon level 4 Lord No monster from your hand to your zone that this card points to. So. That card is good, but that effect is locked at this particular time. Alright, we're playing from the hand, we're playing Lost Ogre and the Snow Rabbit. There's a card effect. A monster on the field activates this effect, or when a spell and track card is already face up on the field activates, so you can send the card from your hand to the graveyard to the field, destroy that card on the field. Oh, so it stops continuous-ish effects.
Yeah. That's basically Ghost Ogre's niche. Keep in mind, every Ghost will have their niche, they're all useful in their own way. So this is what Ghost Ogre typically does.
Gotcha. I've been doing a lot of grinding. To stay on top of these streams, seeing if I can make a little bit of money here from Twitch in conjunction with my own job. Without trying to pick up a second job, because if I pick up a second job, then I can't do any of the streaming or anything I want to do in the gaming realm. trying to see if I can save up and get this new laptop that I really need to get.
How far are you away from getting that? Just out of curiosity.
I am still stuck at the $120 range. I need to get to 700 is the goal.
I was assuming it's like one of the higher end gaming PCs.
I'm going for the minimum actually.
I know that you get one for like 600 off Amazon.
Well, here's hoping.
Like
the one I originally was trying to go for. I was trying to go for just a basic, it was like a basic gaming PC that didn't really have any bells and whistles to it. You just add to it, and it was like a good $400, $500 range. And then by the time I was able to get at least the first checkpoint finished for this thing and get the first payout from Twitch, then it just kind of lost. I lost the opportunity. Yeah.
I either didn't played it or it got sold.
Mm-hmm.
I'll scour Amazon later, and if I find anything, I'll gladly send it to you.
A couple of the ones that I have bookmarked. A couple of the ones I have bookmarked still right now are the ones that Jacko here that he sent me that are within the $600, $700 range. So what I'm trying to do is just see if I can set my goal to $700 and see what it is I can find around there that can at least get me straight.
I guess we're waiting on Akira to do his combo. Let's have like a conversation. Did anyone here watch Grand Blue? Or have a favorite character from Grand Blue? I know there's a giant character, there's a large character pool for Grand Blue. Does anyone have waifus or hubbies of choice for Grand Blue?
I'd say the waifu over there honestly is the mega waifu woman.
Which one? There are plenty of waifuable women.
I don't know which one over there is like the Jaimungo woman.
Oh, you mean Yggdrasil?
Yes, that's the one.
Yggdrasil is the primal summon of Lowe, who, ironically enough, Giggy's...
Okay, gotcha. Hang on. Updating it in there. Alright, you good?
Also, if you're interested, technically speaking, Gigi is taken. One of Tommy's crew, one of Lowe's crew, I think it's Tommy, actually has a crush on Gigi.
Yeah, what?
One of Lowe's group, there are 3 Lil Wayne. There are like 3 people in Lil Wayne's group, which is Isam and Tommy. One of them, it has a crush on Gigi. And then Lil Wayne himself has a crush on Katsudiki. And then the third one doesn't have a crush. He does have an infinite crush in the gacha game, but aside from that, oh look, it's over. Fate is dead. He said I was not allowed to play. I was like, yeah, that's how to defeat Grumble sometimes.
I don't know. Hang on. Oh, hang on. We're going into access code talker. What? This might. Hang on. This.
Just making sure.
About to say calculate. Oh yeah, this is. This actually might be. If there's nothing that can. Oh shit. Yes, it is actually.
That is, I'm assuming it's Akira taking it 2-zip, I think?
No, this is 1-1.
Okay. And now Akira wasn't able to do a single puzzle summon even on the first turn. Yikes.
Damn.
Now Akira and Fate must now run their next game.
Alright, so...
Akira, I believe, has to swap decks, correct? Yeah, Akira should be forced to swap decks, and then Fate can choose to switch, or he can stay.
That is correct. Alright, let me go ahead and pop in predictions.
My game's loading fast. I gotta reload it. Because it's not going anywhere. But yeah, people in the chat, or anyone else who wants to bring up, who's your Grand Blue wife? I low-key have a whole group. But
oh no, you good, Zexel.
But if I had a top 3, if I had to pick a top 3, it would be Nurmaya. I'm sure almost everybody knows Nurmaya. Nurmaya, Yule, who is a member of the Arun 4, which I like to call a small little group, and then
Fairy,
who is another member of that.
Interesting.
Yeah, Fairy's also up there too. She's a very beautiful and very nice.
Okay.
Fairy's a very good choice. She was like number 4. And then the rune 4 I mentioned earlier is Duel, Societe, You, and Co. And essentially those 4 all have lore with each other. And if anyone cares me to elaborate on that lore, for people in chat, I'm more than willing to go through their story. Let it be known that it does spoil what happens in the game. So if you do want to look at what happens in the game versus what me telling you, then I won't spoil it forcibly. But if you do want me to tell you regardless, I'm more than willing to tell you, because I personally love those characters. Those are my favorites out of the entire Grand Universe. At least top 3.
Yeah.
There was a new build that got released rather.
All right, and Zexel, be on standby. You and Merlin are gonna be playing eventually. You and Merlin, once I hear the results back from Gold and Merlin. Or I can get it concrete here.
The passes on Jackal King. That's kind of a yikes. Jackal King with no tokens either.
Jackal King. Alright, each time a spell card is activated, place 2 spell counters on this card.
Don't even read his effect. Jackal King's a vanilla right now.
Oh, okay. Okay, so he's one of the old school type of spellcasters with that go around with spell counters on him. So his archetype would be a highly beneficial construct to Endymion.
Yeah, he's basically one of the end board monsters for Endymion. Usually him and then Endymion himself. Jackal King handling the monster effects and Endymion handling the negates. Now, I was actually contemplating building an Endymion deck. I was going to do a Magic Spectre Endymion deck. This is the idea, because I really wanted to play Magic Spectres, but I didn't know what to really play them in. Sadly, I don't have the materials for it, so that's going to be put in the back burner. I made the Witchcrafter deck instead, which ironically enough made today. So this is like the first time that this deck is seeing any action.
Gotcha.
Sadly, it was basically Ash Blossom, but hey, what you gonna do?
Right. Alright, we gotta sit and think about the play. We got the Servant of Endymion in the back.
Lightning Storm.
Endymion, the Master of Magic, in the back. We got, oh, damn, never mind.
But now Jackal King is now live due to him destroying the back row. Jackal King now has a monster negate due to you. So
Ooh,
he can negate.
I think the virtual worlds are able to kick off right now.
Yeah, he can negate the Lulu, but no, he just ashes it. He says, no, I'm good, forehead go. Forehead goes, activating, using her direct attack, saying no. Gonna activate now gonna activate the Lulu in hand, you activate the Lily in hand, now we're just King effect to negate the Lily, going down to 0 counter, so he now no longer has any other effect. He now not going to negate anything else, he has one more he can probably start comboing off of here. Which he does, he casts the GG in hand, so he can now start
Oh damn, so this was able to potentially set up for a pretty big play here for the virtual world.
Yeah, so Fate's at least delayed the inevitable for the most part in terms of what his opponent can do. But now that Qinglong's gonna resolve.
I gotta see this.
Probably. Fate, if you want to go ahead and scoop, you're free to do so. If you think it's game already, you're perfectly free to scoop if that's what you believe. I don't know what's stopping you, but if you want to see late,
well, you can't scoop on turn 2. Oh yeah, you can actually.
It's turn 2. Probably. You only need like 1 or 2. You only need 1 extension to resolve and you're Gucci. That's how virtual worlds are. You only need 1 extension and you win. It's a very, very strong deck to say the least.
I need to see this. Can skill train help anything or no?
So skill drain doesn't stop it. So the best way to beat it is like what Dragon Maids can do is they have a lot of cards that recurs off the hand. So the best way for a deck like Dragon Maid to beat it is just to keep their normal summon from dissolving and then negate any spell or trap that can activate. Negate any spell that can activate. So basically negating their Xiaolong and then negating and then getting rid of whatever normal summon is. That's the best way for a deck to beat Virtual World. Another way you could possibly beat it is by activating. Oh, now he has another monster negate due to giving the Jackal Beast more cards. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Giving Jackal King more tokens, he does not care. But
Because I have not had it. Because
all
all the rank I played on this game here, I have not encountered this deck archetype that commonly. So I don't really know what it is I'm looking for
Virtual
on
World's
it.
biggest weakness is that if you can negate their summons and whatever spell traps they have absolutely no play. They suck at board breakers. They only have one good board break card that isn't them activating Chi-Chi. Because Chi-Chi is their only way to really break a board. Outside of that, it's just Chi-Chi and Qinglong. Those are the only things they can have to break a board. But it seems like Akira can't seem to get an OTK from here, not having anything applicable right now. But Juju is going to allow for him to get a virtual from Barracks to hand. He's going to get the Lao Lao. I need to hydrate. Hydration is important. Stay hydrated, kids. Enjoying my Glacier Cherry Gatorade. Alright, we got ourselves a set. This is literally basically T-Set Pass, but Pendulum Edition. Okay. Crocker Dragon's effect is now live. He has 2 cards in hand, so Crocker Dragon effect is live. I wouldn't use it, but Crocker Dragon effect is live. Wait, okay, no, that
I hope you guys were able to respectfully place your bets out there. Polls are closing. Or have closed.
Should be game over now, because he can go into a 9, destroy the face down, and that should be ready for him. He also has a tuner,
Wait,
so
6, 7.
Trishula, technically speaking, is on the table. I think technically, because he could.
I'm about to say that does look viable. Oh, let's see.
Goes into a 9. Yeah, it's Vermilion Dragon.
Vermilion Dragon Mecharoodles.
He'd be actually no.
Vermilion Dragon Mech.
He'd eat a little bit more.
Mecha. Once per turn, you can banish one tuner from the hand, graveyard, or face up on the field.
All he had is
Target one card on the field. Pop it. Wait, 27.
Zero did not need me heavy right now. So that is literally useless.
Hang on, 15, 26, 27, 37, 42. Star Charge Warrior.
Game is now officially on board.
When this card is sync or summon, you can draw one card. You can only use this effect to Star Dragon with return. This card can attack a special monster opponent controls once each. Virtual World Nyan.
The only effect that really matters is the first one where you draw a card. The only effect that matters. The second effect you do never.
Oh.
And this is now game from Akira. GG's to
Mecha. Damn.
That is indeed
game. Set, match, point though.
Good job, YouTube. The winner of the set is Akira. Good job, Akira.
Good game.
That was very nice footwork from y'all.
You ain't wrong.
Alright, so now it's me and you. Me and you up first, right, Rod? Or we're gonna go ahead and play our match?
Yes. Yeah, you and I can go ahead and get ready to play, and then I'm gonna get Zexel and Merlin. And what's your question? What's up?
Goku?
Unusual question to perceive at this hour, but
I mean, theoretically, Gohan could kill Goku, but why would he? Goku was not necessarily a bad father. It was just more of he was never there because he was pursuing his own thing. Gohan never hated him.
Okay. Alright, let me go on ahead here, pop on my music. And again, thank you for the bits out there. Make it do what it do. I'm going to go ahead and pass off commentary at this time to Akira, Zuuna, and Jack-o'-lantern. Alright, let's go.
I've played Yu-Gi-Oh! Ever since Scope format was a thing. Like, I played back in the day when 5Ds was pretty fresh on the market. Like, around the time I was playing, Air Mages just got released and they were the worst archetype in 5Ds. I've been trying my best to make that a better archetype by splashing in whatever decks I've been able to get my hands on. Oh, you're kidding me. I played a bit of Magic myself, to be fair. And also, I'm not gonna be honest, I kinda hard choke. Makes you feel any better, I hard choke.
I could never get into D&D. Vanguard, I tried. Final Fantasy, the TCG, I tried to get into that. Digimon, I did go into that one.
I never got into D&D. I've been wanting to. It's never been able to. I hard choked. I literally drew the one of worst witchcrafter in my entire deck. I run one Edel for a reason, to avoid drawing her like this, and I drew her, and it feels so bad. So their effect's only good whenever you have a witchcrafter in hand. If you don't have anything in hand, it's just awful. I apologize for all the coughing. Forgive me. It's just my throat itching. It's not even like I'm sick or anything. It's just my throat being itching. Return 2 cards from the hand to the deck. Draw 3.
Salvage.
Story of Greed, yes.
Or Murray. Oh, okay.
Salvage lets you return a 1500 or less monster from the graveyard to hand. Like I said, I'm an encyclopedia. I know too many of these cards by name, and it's sad. I just really go touch the grass.
I tell you, man, that used to be back in the day. I tell you, that was.
I want to actually get into selling cards, but the market's gotten competitive now, and I'm never pulling anything that's really worth selling. No, I refuse.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
Old man.
All
says no.
that just to say you shall not pass on a bull?
I mean, knowing you being my opponent, you probably already have something that you can use to bring it back, knowing my luck. Damn, I believe in Glad Beast. It was actually one of the first decks I played when I got into Yu-Gi-Oh! Ironically enough. This was like one of the first decks I picked up. Yep, called it. Ooh, and you had a test tiger? Yikes. This is not good. That is not good for me at all, him having test tiger in hand. Let's just swap out his Gladiator Beast without having to attack into my Edo. That could be very threatening for me. I mean, to be fair, it was either... I mean, Gladiator Beasts are very reliant on the normal summon, so to be fair, like I made a wrong play. It was just simply he had to play around. Mermello effect, Mermello going to destroy the, Edo. Nice bitch and five. Dude, we did it. It ain't working. I need to top deck a monster if I want to stay in this. Mermello's not going to swing and get, I'm going to swap in because of the attack. BB pulling the back foot simply because he just got lucky on the draw. Feels bad, man. That's simply how this matchup boils down to. Now Mermello's probably going to swap it to Best Boy Yari, which you know, bird's the word, you know. Bird is indeed the word. We're gonna pop that back now. Like Golden Lunch. Now if he has another amount, which he probably doesn't, now what you're doing with those two back row and then beating over Bestiari. anything better than us. Bestiari. Yeah. No, just after the battle phase. All the Gladiator Beasts basically state if they've attacked that turn, they can activate their effect at the end of the battle phase to swap out front of the Gladiator Beast in deck. And that's what makes Gladiator Beasts really strong. Sadly, this actually does to some extent counter the archetype. It is just literally I hard choked on my draw. So I'm basically a fish in the water right now. The only way I live on a turret is if he faces the draw step, which he... Well, at least he drew the weakest monster in deck, so I mean, I live. Luckily, he drew the weakest monster, so that's a plus, because if it was anything higher, then I would have died. If it was anything, it was literally 200, if it was actually multiple 1700 Glad Beasts. If you drew a 1700 or higher Glad Beast, I'd have died. It would have been game over. I have one more turn. If I fade one more draw step, it's absolutely dead. Well, Bestiari's effect only applicable once.
Oh no, unfortunately you can only have one of them in the deck.
Well, you could run multiple, it's just that the effect's only applicable once. So, even if you could... Yeah, oh no! Oh, never mind. The destruction effect is not once per turn, actually. Destruction effect is not one turn, but you can only summon one. He is gonna get the top one thing though. So. I'm certainly gonna need a miracle to come out on top on next Duel. Yeah, I probably should have picked something more consistent because I didn't really consistency test this deck. I threw it in there because I wanted to have a bit of fun with one of them. Goes for the Retari to banish a card from the grave. Nothing really worth banishing out of there, but have fun with that, I guess. I mean, I can't get that back, but have fun with that, I guess. You know. I mean, I didn't have a way to get it back into it. Like, oh, I had a face down coming on. Yeah. Oh my, those are the CR effect, pop the fish down. Probably. Yeah, pops my fish down. Even if I get a draw, actually no, I physically need it to be a monster or a spell I can activate. He can go into the other thing and do more stuff off that. You have access to contact fusion. Okay, so he is going to contact you. He's going to contact you for a Gazaris because he really doesn't want my back row to exist at all. Alright, I need a monster. If I don't get a monster in game, I need a monster, please. The wrong one! I feel so robbed. He literally only won that because I drew the one monster that could not go into anything. Because Edel is literally the worst witchcrafter. I feel mad robbed. I drew the one witchcrafter who could not do anything. I am so upset. I love that deck, but I also hate it. I love it for the art. I hate how it works. It's so dependent on if you don't brick. I just happen to drew the just singular one. That was like, no game. We sit here. And then he had the monster reborn on top of that. It was just straight up, wow. I got bodied by straight up him just drawing. I love them. Like, I hate, like, when I duel people, my luck is always, my opponent gets way better luck than I do, and I just win because I managed to outsmart them somehow. That is literally how my luck is after that. Neato. Now, please Girls, please be nice to me. Don't brick. Please and thank you. That would be great. This'll do. Not exactly what I want, but it'll do. Alright, forehead. Do we got any of those? Any foreheads in chat? There are no foreheads in chat today. We don't have any foreheads in chat today. Let's go. I need to watch it myself, honestly. I need to watch it.
I gotta finish watching that. I saw the first episode of it when I was in one of Khalil's anime nights. I didn't get a chance to finish watching season 2. How did it go?
Yeah.
Oh, that's how I like it. It's a nice slice of life.
I almost misplayed horribly. I don't have a very good option where I can go into here. I think about it. I don't exactly have what I need to go for that place, sadly. So I'm going to have to go a slightly different route.
Okay, so it can be targeted, but I gotta be mindful of back row to target it.
Rod possibly could have changed deck. That was Rod, yeah.
Yeah, he just won. So they're in now. If you win, he wins.
I don't know, losers. I don't know. This doesn't apply to losers right now, because we're I think it applies to the bracket right after us in losers. So me and Rod, for me and Rod, currently we aren't following that rule. But the bracket right after us does follow that rule. So Rod could have easily stuck to the same deck.
I did.
Okay. We'd have to. No, he didn't have. He doesn't have to. It's by choice. He can swap deck. At our current point, we don't have to swap. It's more of a choice until the match right after us, though. Then it'll abide by that. So the set that comes right after us. Me and Rod, no. Yes. But everybody after us, yes.
So everyone else, but you guys get the special rule.
No.
No, it's just our match, because our match is just before that rule gets mandatory.
No, this is all still.
Ooh, it's
no. That link is all still here.
Do I think I want to stop that. Actually, I don't want that to be called. Wait, I can tribute the monster in my head? That's stupid. Why can I tribute that? I thought you could only tribute dragons. It's not a dragon.
No, heretics can tribute itself, or it can just go from the hand.
That's mad shenanigans. I forgot it's a thing. It's like, that's mad shenanigans. I obviously wouldn't want to, but still, that's mad shenanigans. We'll get some soup with vegetables. Yeet. Ooh, interesting. Alright, I'll go ahead and activate this. I'll go ahead and generate some more card advantage. Because plus is be bussin'. Correct. Dead draw. I should be able to kill if nothing in the hands of threat. No. It's just I know I can negate at least one card with the play I'm going with, so I have at least one negate option, because I'm going based off what I think my knowledge I have. However, I do remember the fact that he ran Gores in the last time I saw him play, so I am also keeping in mind that Gores is a potential. So it's not exactly like Gores is out of the question, however, I'm not exactly super terrified of seeing Gores in particular. The Gores is like sort of least of my concerns compared to everything else that he could potentially throw at me. Multiple copies of what? I do triple nurse, double kitchen, triple chamber. So triple nurse, triple parlor, triple chamber, double kitchen. That is, and then I used to run to Hick, but I took her out. Cause not to Hick, but the blue one, the laundry. I don't run laundry anymore. I used to run it just because laundry was personally one of my favorites, but I eventually put her down because I valued consistency. I valued more consistency compared to anything else, and she just ended up being not as useful compared to running the DPE engine that I now run. Nah, shell's effect only goes off once. Yes. Indeed, it's a lot of guacamole and it's coming his direction. Very angrily. Hold on, there's one more.
Huh.
So Hick now come. Let's lard him. Come here.
Bro, that's like 2-3 games here. What's going on? Okay, that was 1-1 rather decisively. Okay.
I don't have to change decks, but I can if I so choose, but I'm not touching with crafters right now. But Rod can change decks if he so choose.
Back to my first one. Actually, wait.
But the way I built it is very... If I go first, set up a decent board, hold out, and then game 2 I try my best to I try to Oko next game, if at all possible, and if not, I just repeat my turn 1 board again if applicable. but it's totally dependent on if I have the resources to do it again. But if plausible, I try to auto my opponent if I can. That's usually how the deck works. That's how Dragon Maids are as a prototype. Turn 1, they make a board that's incredibly difficult to do, and then they auto their opponent.
Giggity goo.
Giggity goo. Not bad, not bad. Let me check the 45 card deck, 15 extra. Interesting. Set to 1 card face down.
That was the thing, man. If it was turn 1, it was face down. Okay. Turn 1 classic.
Pretty much.
Yes, GOAT format. The format everybody says is the golden age of Yu-Gi-Oh! I gotta do a really ghetto play here because I have that.
Zexel, this is round 3. This is match point. This is 1-1.
Yeah. Nurse is very thick today. She put on a bit of weight. Oh no, not that one! I made a horrible mistake in judgment. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Mad unfortunate for me, honestly. Mills the Grindness and the Lumina. Summons Lumina. I got. Knowing my luck, I might have just bricked against the literal wrong deck to brick against, man.
Lights from Chaos can
My luck is just horrible. Simply, I always brick against the decks I really can't afford to brick against. Gets big boost. Boost. Owie. Ouchie. Wad being mad, rude, and attacking my life points directly. English, do you speak it? Smack, smack, smack. Clap, clap, clap. Slap, slap, slap. No, I don't want you to milk cards.
Oh, thank you. That'll work.
I refuse. Alright.
Again, when I was talking to Dio, he's been planning to remaster Yada.
No.
And I'm like, what? What are you talking about?
You have that.
Okay.
There you go, homie. You can have that. I am my turn. I mean, I don't have anything to do because, of course, the deck decides I want to brick now, because yes. Like I said, my luck is always, I brick whenever I don't want to, yet any other duel is a straight up wash. Rebuke Shokan.
That's all he's flexing.
I wouldn't necessarily say flexing. He's actually making. Is actually a good play. Ow. But now I cannot. But from this point forward, however, I cannot be targeted by card effects. My Dragon Mace cannot be targeted by card effects. Mill's a wolf too. I'm just lucky. We're all dying the day, it seems. Like I said, my deck will only brick whenever my opponent needs to get to win. If it's any other time, it will be extremely reliable. Yeah, I still lose regardless. Sadly. If only to hit said attack and defense, then I would have been fine. If to hit said attack and defense, I would have been perfectly fine. It's just it's the same. Oh. Never mind, we Gucci. Never mind, we Gucci. I wasn't worried at all. I didn't doubt for a second that I was gonna live. Not for a moment. Not like Rod runs cowboy. Nobody runs that in this format. Like,
you're rather lucky.
Who run that? Totally the foreshadowing to me literally run. So I don't run that, sadly. Lightning Storm will be poggers, indeed. Lightning Storm will be very poggers. Those are two Minerva. There isn't a light swarm that does burn damage, right? Alright, don't love me now, girls.
I'm still worried. Just something still about this deck that just it feels like it can still pull it back.
Here goes something. Oh nah, I'm not crazy.
Sure.
Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. What do you do again? If depending on how well, see how I know that's Minerva has an effect. Alright, girl, what's your effect? Let me read your effect real quick though. If the cards in the graveyard, if the cards are short at battle, sort by on the top 3 card, they point the next thing to the card. Yet, I refuse.
Okay.
I politely refuse. But now
who's playing next after this Fate is Merlin and Zexu.
But now I get to attack again. Good thing. I'm gonna boot person. Then boot. That's all I got. It takes just one draw and he can easily put this in his favor. Oh, that's the big bear. That's no, I forgot that he was in the hand. Ah, that kind of bit me in the butt later.
Ooh, damn, good game.
Of course my deck works. I'm going to... That's it. When we get back to the mansion, I'm going to have a serious war with all of you. Except you, Nurse. You did nothing wrong.
Alright, now, update the board. Zexel and Mr. Merlin. Merlin, the wizard. The master of magic next to Dumbledore and Ganondorf. Y'all know the jam of the magic now.
I wanted to make top 8 this tournament too. The worst is that I didn't get to make top 8, man. It feels awful.
Alright, let's see. We got Zexel Frost running Red Resonator with Synchros, and I'm curious to see what the Master Merlin has once we get over there. Red Splinter. Special summon. While you control no other monsters, you can special summon level 3 or lower Fiend from your hand to the graveyard. Wandering King Wildwind. Ooh. If you control a Fiend tune with 1500 attack.
Sounds like we got a Jack Atlas dot deck.
I was about to say, this feels like a Jack Atlas type of run right now.
Like Jack Atlas dot deck right now.
Red Rising Dragon. Ooh.
This is indeed Jack Atlas dot deck. I'm the master.
There you go.
Master Jack Atlas. You should have given up before this duel already started. Because I've already won. Now get ready.
Damn, that would be some shit he says too.
Everybody hated the fact that Jack was Jack English was like more or less British. Everybody hated that.
I kind of liked it.
I loved it.
Funny how they did that.
I didn't even know that.
Red Dragon Arch. Oh, bro. Props on
Shiny
the boss
too.
shiny pull.
Royal shiny.
Scarlet Red Dragon Archfiend. That's that goat shit.
Scarlet Red Dragon Archfiend.
Damn, you're really setting up a hell of a first board here. Are you trying to go for the Excel Synchro and what? The Blazing Red Nova?
Yes, probably. Probably didn't make Red Hot Ogre that have in the game. There's your boy Red Hot Archfiend Bane. Red Dragon Archfiend Bane.
Wait, what does this do? Actually, wait before I get too blown away.
Activate.
Hot Red Dragon Archfiend. I thought this was gonna be like the big Red Dragon Archfiend. Hang on, let me look. You contribute one monster, then target one Archfiend monster in your graveyard. Special summon it. When this card inflicts battle damage to your opponent, you special summon 2 tuners with the same level, one from your deck and one from your graveyard of the same level, in defense position. Wow, it literally sets up the play to do it again. Why?
Low-key. Now, so now here's the question.
Yeah, what's in that other dude's hand?
Here's the question. So, how does Zexel's board stop Merlin from going ham? Answer.
I'm gonna turn this over to Akira, because I don't know.
Answer. It doesn't. Zexel better pray the opponent does not have absolute
layer wise I don't see a negate, layer wise I don't see a negate, so it's not gonna stop much other than him to attack, but there's other ways he can get around it, such as the big red dragon.
Everybody had their try-hard purchase.
Oh, okay. It doesn't.
Man, everybody has their try-hard purchase on tonight. Everybody definitely has their try-hard purchase on tonight. We're seeing no slouch decks. That's what I guess. If I didn't pick a slouch deck, I probably would have been a bit better off. Feels bad.
What was the deck you played last time from the last Iacon?
Ruckas, and then I played my Aramite deck.
Oh.
Because it's a Rose Dragon Aramage. It's Rose Dragon Aramages. But I just call it my Aramage deck because it sort of is inspired by Akiza. Akiza's deck.
Ooh, okay.
I'm more than willing to, after the tournament finishes, to play a match and show it off if it doesn't want to break.
Alright. So he's holding up good sword soul play here.
I already know what he's doing. I'm just waiting to see it.
It looks hard to put together though.
It took me 6K. 6K.
Ironically enough, I got my sword because I think like two multi.
Lucky.
I got lucky. Like, genuinely.
Damn.
Sure, that's what I would have chosen, but
I mean, we beat Stick. Wait, what are we designator? Really? Banished one card of the declared name from your main deck. What?
Yeah, Long Yun effect. That's Ching Yun. Yeah, Ching Ying's effect. Whenever a card's banished, you can banish a card from the field and grave. Banishes the Red Rising and the 9. Neither are applicable now.
Wait, so what did he banish?
He banished the level 9, and he also banished the Red Rising Dragon. Yeah.
Huh.
Supreme is a very good card in that sense, because it's very hard to just deal. It's very easy to just use his effect.
It's a hell of a way to take command. I gotta give kudos.
It did.
Yes.
Does it again?
How many?
Max C Part 2. Max C Part 2. We don't want it here.
Another one.
Another one. Eat. All he needs is a singular mod. Game over.
Damn.
That is correct.
For each
All he
banished
needs
card,
one more card, and it's game over.
This card will be destroyed by a card that can banish from card.
Does not have the
card is
mod.
banished except during
If
damage
he has Long Yun, he can't. Oh, he can't. He's 600 off.
Oh my, this is not a good way. Don't jinx it. Let's see. Assault Pistol. I mean,
I mean, how that rage quitting? It's just not any rage quitting.
okay, that is an understandable thing. All right, that will conclude game 1. Yep. All right, so Merlin, if you're there, since you won, go ahead and switch it to the second deck you registered with.
that's a lot of characters.
All right, let me know once you guys are in there, and then I can go on ahead and click if you guys haven't already.
I think after the end of this match, I might go ahead and wrap it up for the night because I have to do tomorrow, and then I'd also get ready for tomorrow's tournament because I gotta decide what decks to bring.
Oh, okay.
Everybody put on their try hard shorts tonight.
I can't control that. Like everybody came with a weird amount of energy for the few people that did show up tonight. I don't know. I don't know why.
I mean, if we're the few, we gotta make up for the lack. We gotta make up for the lack of other people.
Sorry, I didn't have a second one that I was able to. That's fine. Just play as you will then. That's fine. You can just use the same. You can just use the deck you were playing with. That's fine. Hey, stop flexing.
I have multiple, but only 2 of them are competitive.
Hey, stop flexing.
Well, the thing is, so out of all my decks, I have. So my only competitive deck out of all the ones I have built are my Dragon Maid deck, and I did have a Sword Souls deck, but I recently dismantled it because I didn't want to play it anymore. And then I'm working on a Despia deck, and those are the only meta competitive decks I have. And then and everything else I play is Rogue deck. I have Witchcrafter, I have my Aromai deck, I have Exorcister, Rekkas, Trap Tricks, Punk, Soulful Chords.
Haven't heard that name in years. Trapsticks.
Aromage, the Charmer deck, and then I kept my deck from the Indie Rare Festival, which is
Merlin, you can resume.
What you call it?
You can resume. It's all good. You can resume.
I also have World Chalice and Weapons.
Alright, we are entering in the.
Yes, absolutely.
Yep. Alright, match point. Alright, I'm gonna go on ahead and place bets now.
Alright, boys, put on the show for us, for the people at home.
Indubitable. Alright, you guys can go ahead and get ready to bet. Predictions will be up in about a minute and counting, as soon as I can put in the command. How big is it? How's it going over here?
Oh boy.
Valentine, it's holding out pretty good. We're in top 5, top 4 region right now. After this is the winners finals match. That way that can already have a decision to it. And then I'll put in. But it's been a very good and a very thorough tournament. I've seen a lot of very intriguing upsets. I cannot complain.
I'm definitely gonna play a different set of decks this time around. I'm probably gonna bring Dragon Maid deck back again though. That's probably my favorite meta deck to play. If I did have to play meta, it's my favorite to play.
Understandable.
They can't hard carry me because of the rule. If fully they could, then I'd be fine. Sadly, they can't.
Alright, predictions.
So much work.
Predictions are up now. I repeat, bets and predictions are up now. I repeat, bets are up now. What kind of decks have been used?
Uh-oh.
Alright, so what kind of decks have been used so far? There's been Dragon Maids. There's been Sword Soul. There's been...
Mostly Sword Soul.
Yeah, I actually can't deny that. There's been Gladiator Beast. There's been Pendulum Magicians. There's been...
I played Witchcrafter.
What the hell was it? He was playing earlier. He was playing... Oh, he was playing the Dark World. No, Dark Lords.
Dark Lord Despia.
Dark Lord Despias. What else was there? And then Akira was running an Animancipator and a Virtual World. And let me look back at bracket. I think that was about it. And then right now we're looking at Zexel's second deck here, because he's running a Thunder Dragon build right now. Damn. Wow, that's actually kind of nice. Damn. Merlin's making the magic and all he's doing is attacking. Bruh. I drew 3 units. Not gonna lie though, funny. What I would like to see, I'd like to see like to see a Raw just for the one time. Maybe I'll try and join you next turn. I got a few interesting decks that I'll probably make. As long as you're having fun, that's the name of the game. Valentine, there is one for tomorrow evening if you have time or if you're available.
I'm the clown who brought witchcraft. I don't think you'll do much worse.
If you have time tomorrow, there is one for tomorrow if you want to sign up for it. It's the same time as this one.
Witchcraft is literally the queen of decks that'll just die.
You can do exclamation Yugi, and you can sign up for the one tomorrow. I think that's the command. Yes.
I believe so.
Because I was testing the first one. I was testing the first one with the single elims to see how fast that will go, and then testing this one with the double elims. It seems to be more thorough with this one, but I still don't want to take the single elim one off the table.
You could do the single elim one. You could do single elim more frequently, and then you could do double elim when you have more time to spare. But I will say, this is my 2 cents. I feel like you should move it up a little from 6:30, seeing how it's going to take a lot longer. Because if you see now, we haven't got to the final, then it's already 10 o'clock, so you're probably pushing me to the AMs.
Yeah, so I need to actually probably treat this like an actual live one. So instead of going 7 p.m., I probably need to start it at 5:30 area.
Yeah, like that'll probably be a bit better. Ooh, Zexel seem to be playing Yusei Run right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because most people are playing either full-on control decks or they're playing like me, who would play like Oko decks that had control elements.
Right. I wish I wasn't working tomorrow.
People
Damn.
aren't really playing the Oko decks that much.
Were you for I was trying to think on when the next one is. Valentine, do you have Twitter? Because I was gonna say I went on ahead and posted it earlier today. The whole July Iacon schedule. There is gonna be one more for Yu-Gi-Oh, and then I'll have my full 4. Hang on. I'll tell you what day it is in a second. Do exclamation calendar. Really? All right, hang on. Let me go to the Twitter real quick and see. Oh, thank you. I was gonna say on my pin it should be the most recent tweet. Fuck.
Upine's mad broken on the dragons, bro. Lupine is mad broken this deck.
That's kinda nice for a simple wolf. Why couldn't Silver Wolf? Why couldn't it just be Silver Wolf?
Yeah, Lupine is really nutty, to say the least.
See, and he's the alpha dog too. See the dogs in the back that are looking at him?
Yeah.
It's just like, I already know I'm good.
Yeah, I'm goated, period.
Man, you really go for the rarities. I gotta give you props, dude. These are really good rarity finds.
Man, just got lucky.
Alright, predictions are getting ready to close. Predictions are getting ready to close. Make your closing predictions, chat. Damn. Yeah, so the next Yu-Gi-Oh one is going to be on Sunday, July 17th. So that one I'm going to try and see if I can set aside a time to get this started around 5-6 area. No, July 17th, that's for Yu-Gi-Oh! Iacon number 4. That'll be the closing one. Nah, 36... Well, the next DBZ one, that's 2 Saturdays from now. Oh, what the hell? I blinked and missed it. What the hell? This shit is strong. Damn, good game. That was strong. Alright, winners finals can go on ahead real quick while I go ahead and get my stuff prepared over here. So Akira and Jacko, y'all can go on ahead and make it
So
do
that
what it do.
so that match is done now, I believe.
Yes. So winners finals is gonna go on ahead. Then once they wrap up, then me and Fate will go on ahead and play.
That's the case. I think I'm gonna head out. I have some stuff I gotta go take care of, so I have the bulk like at this current juncture. So,
Oh, not a problem. Thank you for showing up when you could and helping out with the commentary. I appreciate it.
Oh, no problem, no problem. Thank you all for having me around. I had a blast up here, definitely. I'm more than willing to commentate for the next one tomorrow. I'm definitely willing to commentate.
Thank you.
Gotta make sure to arrive on time next time. Anyway, I hope everybody in the stream has a great day. I hope night, because it's like 11 o'clock for me, basically. I hope everybody on the stream has a great night, and I wish you all the best of luck in everything y'all plan to do. Peace out.
Alright, let me scroll back on my timeline here real quick. So I'm gonna go ahead and pop his Twitter here real quick. That way you guys, if you wish to, feel free to leave a follow for Zuuna. Hang on. You can follow him at Aries ES for his Twitter here on Blaze Blue Cross Tag. Here you go. Twitter's in the chat. If you wish to, you can follow Zuuna at RES on Twitter. I don't think he streams, or not that I'm aware of. But that's the best place to reach him at, is on Twitter. So definitely shout out to Zuuna, aka SSJ Ender, Mr. Pyro. Alright. Oh, Vex out. Oh, thank you for the lurk out there if you're out there. For the 11, 12 viewers out there still watching and supporting as we go into top 5, top 4. Appreciate you guys. Damn. Okay, then I'd have to give you the spectator ID then. Alright, I can give it to you once this finishes up. Wait a minute. Fate-ZERo. If you're lurking real quick, what's the spectator ID for our room real quick? Because he can tell it to me real quick if he's there, and then I can relay it to you to spectate. Okay, we got the Koakemu supplier and the Adamantier Raptite. Could you repeat that? Oh, Fate, no, I was saying that what's the spectator ID for my room right now? What's the spectator ID? Okay, we got the IP waifu taking charge on the field. We're getting the Animancer. Okay, spectator ID is 595 444. 595 444. All right. Fast forward up until you see Techno Waifu on the field and you should be good. Look at this Doki Doki. Bruh. That's a full zone. We're not playing around. Oh, the NAT issues. E. Ooh, the Union Carrier. Machine linked to monsters with the same type and attribute cannot be linked to another material. You can target one face of monster you control, put one card from your hand or deck with the same original type or attribute. Equip monster gains 1,000 attack. If you equipped it from the deck, you cannot special summon monsters with an equipped card's name for the rest of this turn. And we're going into the barrel load savagery dragon. Oh, here we go again with this thing. I'm gonna have to ask this question again about this damn Buster Lock. Because looking at this damn cat is really, really frightening. What type of a field is this? I don't even want to know what you had in the hand first turn. Basically, like you're talking about if you have to be a man now. This is an emancipation I can play out. Okay. Oh, and Fate, thank you out there. I appreciate you for dropping that in there. I appreciate it. Add one sword soul monster from the deck to the hand, or if you control a synchro monster, you can add one more monster instead. That's interesting when lenient. Oh, thank you for the cheers, Fate. I appreciate it. Roku, welcome. I'm glad I gave up on Yu-Gi-Oh! Years ago. The meta is wild. I mean, the meta's trying to be tame nowadays, depending upon which rodeo you want to go into. Possibly. Yes. That's why I was thinking each meta, more or less, I figured is like its own rodeo in a way, but yes. Yeah, Fate, yeah. I will say though, it's creative. Each one is very creative. A barrel dragon. That's too much attack power. I got lost after Link summoning became a thing. Still kept up with some stuff though. I don't blame you. Like when I first left the scene, I was like a good 15, 16 years in. When I was a hell of a lot younger, it was right as pendulums came in and became a thing. Is when I kind of left out because I had no idea exactly what the hell pendulums were. Other than they just do like a mass summoning or some shit. Damn. Oh, that's too much power. Bro. Akira will take the first game. I just can't believe it. My goodness. This man really made the statement to get the early lead. Yu-Gi-Oh got some issues. It stays mounting them. Let's see. Invoked players with Alistair and Invocation. Eldrick open skill drain. Tri-Brigade is Tri-Brigade. Despia is the golden child right now. And split over in the OCG, literally taking 80-90% of tops in all competitions right now. You tell me. Holy damn. So that's it's very convincing. So that's definitely the recurring thing. I see the tries. I see the Eldricks. To be fair, it wasn't until I came back to the scene briefly that I even found out about what Alistair was. Yeah, because I didn't even realize that the card was old. I just never paid it no mind until it forced itself. I'll find it entertaining to watch, but I'll hard pass on playing it personally. The Yu-Gi-Oh! This game, or just playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Itself? Come on, video game, let me watch. Let them play. Let them make the day. There we go. Oh, just in general, okay. I like to play in small tournaments where it's people just trying to have fun. Gotcha. Alright. Yeah, locals. Understandable. Konami endorsed tournaments are not fun at all. Oh, I don't blame you. Yeah, that's just literally work. Every person after person is meta after meta. It's like God, facts. Oh my gosh. Like hell, I remember when I used to go to my locals for the TCGs up county. Oh my gosh, like when you after like 2 or 3 hours, you can actually smell when 2 or 3 people literally haven't bathed. Oh yay! They caught on bathing. Damn, then you gotta hold it basically when you get to the event. I support that. Ooh, we got Maxi. Sounds like the regionals for MTG. Back when the Affinity was meta. The only deck I've ever enjoyed playing in a real tournament was the Mystic Mind Final Countdown. Oh wait, I ain't heard of that shit. The Mystic Mind Final Countdown. It's a hybrid that sets up Final Countdown early. I mean, it's a big setup, but it's just like, how do you even get the card to set that up? because I don't think gold. Because like back then it was. Well, actually no, there were draw engines back then, so there were ways to draw into what you needed. You didn't have to worry about like gold sarking or pot of dualities and stuff. Reckless greeds. Yeah. Makes sense. I mean, it's a free draw, so I mean, it gives you a random +2 of the Exodia pieces, or 1. You just slowly draw into it. Incorporate a separate draw engine. Mystic Mind says that if whoever controls more monsters cannot activate monster effects or battle, it's a field spell. Damn. Mystic Mind. Okay, that definitely had to have been a few years back, because I have a collection of many field spell cards. That is one I definitely do not own. Oh yeah, Upstart Goblin Roku, that was a good card. Still is a good card. Clear cut, because nowadays, honestly, with the way that you can just get out a boss card or set up a field layout, 1,000 life points is honestly nothing. Yes. I question how the play can be so unnecessarily optimal, but this is the way it has to be. And we must hold these things. But my counter question now. Yes. The meme Golden Bamboo Exodia deck still has me laughing. Oh, I remember that shit. That shit is still legal today. Yeah. It's still, what's the hard counter to Mystic Mind right now? Beats me. I'd have to see what the card is. Oh, okay. Let's see, we got Wano and we got Chuchi in play. Oh, ST Destruction is the hard counter to it. Oh, or passing turn and it destroys itself if you control the same number of monsters. That's a hell of a good attention to detail, actually. I never thought of that. Unless you have Field Barrier. Oh, I know which card that is. Oh yeah, Malefics do benefit off of field card destructions. True. Alright, we got a 3K beat stick. And we got a... We're entering Game 3.
That means I have to change.
Alright, predictions are getting ready to go up in a minute or so.
Oh, thank you. That's okay.
Some pretty good faith. Gotta give you credit.
Alright, I pushed the button, Akira.
Hey, Realms, welcome. Tournament's doing good right now. We're entering top 4 area. Oh, the guy is here. Akira and Jack-O-Lantern. Fair enough. I will see you, Jackal, and I will raise you my faith in Akira. Now, we'll see whom is correct. But we're doing good, Realms. We're in winners finals right now. Score is 1-1. Alright, let me go ahead and get ready to put this up here. The bets, I messed that up. Hang on. I don't know right now. You can tune in to stream actually if you want to watch how the rest of this tournament's going. Alright, predictions are up now. Bets are up now for match point decision. Bets are up now for match point decision. It's actually no Fair enough. Why though? That's something so rare that people have nowadays. Keep that. That's good. Damn, that's a good point. I just voted for that. I have no idea what decks are being played. All right, so Roroku, who's went Ryunosuke, that's Akira. He's playing. Oh shit! I don't actually know what deck he's playing right now either. I don't know what deck he's playing right now, but the Jacko, who is Jacko Hollow here, he's playing the Alistair deck. He's playing the Invoke Dogmatica style. And then I gotta wait to see... Oh, and Akira is running Virtual Worlds. So you voted for player 1. So you're voting for player 1, so you voted for Virtual Worlds. Are you good, man? What's the problem? How so? Okay. Alright, those of you guys in chat, bets and predictions are still up if you wish to cast your vote and see whom the winner of match point is. 120 T.A.C.T tokens. Yeah, the one earlier when said person and the other dude who was using some really interesting stuff from Jack Atlas. Someone bet 2K on the other dude twice. So I'm expecting that this said person is probably going to use these points to screw with me in some future stream. Which is all perfectly fine because it's in the name of the game of the T.A.C.T token rewards. Said lurker though, just pick a reasonable time, please. Especially if you're trying to have me do some bark bark meow shit. There's a time and a place for them. Bark, bark, meow. Damn, we are maxing it up. I'm about to say, I can see Akira going further. I can see Akira going further right now and risking the hand, like the maxing out Jacko's hands, but it's got to be a big play that's gonna beat Stick 25k. Gotta try and see the play. I redeemed me, bro. Fine. We're gonna see where this goes. Meow. What are you seeing on stream words? What are you seeing on stream at the moment? Meow. Oh, they're thinking on the next play. Phantom Knights of the Break Sword. Meow. Yes. Meow. This could hurt. Apparently, yeah. Yeah, because the guy in the chat redeemed the points for it. So I have to.
He forced my hand.
Break sword, I don't see the end. I don't know. Meow. Because the guy redeemed the points for me to do this for the whole round. It's part of the T.A.C.T token way. As long as people got the points, then I do as the points do, within reason. Hell, there was a point one of Oxy's friends really pissed me off that he redeemed like a whole 5k in order to have me do a whole bark bark meow repetition through top 8. Fuck that dude. DoorDash isn't gonna help. Oh, Fate, thank you for the bits, man. I appreciate it. Oh, it's all good, man. It's what it is. It's just meow. What? Can I take your order? Meow. Yeah, but I can't. I mean, I can't exactly pull off a Neko costume. No, it's just whatever's here on the, well, here, while we're waiting for this, I can actually go over what is here. Meow. So here's the point systems that I have so far. So there's the posture check, that's just 1 point. There's let me keep it a buck. So, let me keep it a buck, so if anyone redeems that, it's basically, they ask a question for me to speak the truth of, or speak the truth on, that's relevant to something, as long as it's within TOS. Next, there's... they're sending a message. There's also points here for the Iacon winners where they specifically have commands that they can abuse. There's a barking command, there's a meow command, there's a no cursing command. There's a word ban command. I hate Double L for doing that shit to me. Yeah, because his first thing at one point, he just came out of nowhere, and it was either him or Maze that appeared on my stream, and they were just like, I want to put this for the word the. How the hell am I going to do a stream without saying the word the? Like, that's just... Like you just being in it. Ow! Oh. No cursing. Oh, fair enough. Alright, you redeemed it. So, alright, so I can't use those words, so I will be creative. Yes. Indubitably. Salamangrite. Meow. Anywho, let me keep going down the list here. Or this becomes a pain in the A double snakes. See? The highest point is a tie between 3. The highest point is a tie between having an ASMR sound or an ASMR stream. The bot where you can have a mod, or you can have me time or temporarily ban somebody from chat. 6K. The T.A.C.T Hall of Fame, and then 30K or 40K is modding. Posture check. Yep. Holy ravioli! Magical meltdown. What in the doodad-madoodles am I looking at here? Alright, when this card is activated, let's see. No, I can't use profanity. They can, unfortunately. I like this point system. Yeah, a lot of the past Iacon champions all took the time to think about ways to put creative commands in place, so... Yeah, he redeemed the 1 point, so I gotta sit up straight. Which... I am now. We flip that face down. A D hero is in this deck? Yeah... Somehow. I'd have to try to figure that one out. See how I would go about it. Gotcha, okay. Right. Nah, it's still used. Oh, that's an easy job for a streamer. It's just consistent. It's just the consistency between whatever activity you're doing on stream and stream chat. That's the only tricky part. Oh, heroes are still fun. It's just if they're good, it varies with what you're strongly focusing on. As a whole, no. Selectively, to a degree. Isn't that I'm about to say, isn't that a Destiny hero? Or evil hero? Oh, okay. about to say that sound. I'm about to say that's either the D hero or an E hero, but I definitely know which one that was. Oh, then I never heard of that one. Right. Nah, Nightbot comes in periodically with set messages that I have here. That way it reminds the chat of particular things or activities to invest in, if they are interested. No, that's the whole thesis outline I wrote about Eno is what you're looking at there. Seeing something else is happening here. I just don't know. Meow. Unfortunately. Yeah. Oh Lord. Damn, that's a hell of a proposition, but I can't do it. I do. I have faith in the competition. I have, and I haven't changed my mind. I know, like that's very, very convincing, but I really need that. But at the same time, I also want to be true to the sports of good sportsmanship. I mean, yeah. We're doing it for the sake of the meow mix. Meow. Maximilian Dude is doing DNF early access. Oh, what day does that come out? Oh, okay. That is perfectly fine. A Constellar? That's been a while since I've seen one of those. He sure is. You can also see someone using the Constellar. You control material other than polygamy transfers materials. As some of the following effect cannot be activated with return. You can detach one material from this card. Target one card in the field or in the graveyard. Return the target to the hand. Oh, we're going to the droplet meow to counter the effect right now. yet I don't see any Sao. I know. Still trying to play off of it. That is the hard part. I don't know. I don't play Genshin, sir. It's all good, meow. Oh, that's good, actually. Yeah. The multiverse? Yeah. Ooh, that looks like decisive armor. What is that? Invoked Aguides. Meow. Alistair. If this card is special summoned, or a monster is special summoned, to your opponent's field, you can target one monster your opponent controls, destroy. You can only use this effect of invoked Aguides once per turn. You can banish one fusion monster from your graveyard. This card gains attack equal to that banished monster's attack. He's planning a backup plan. I don't know. This is looking like a pretty strong play right now. I honestly think so. I'm not sure. Hang on, let me see what's the play of the day. Meow away. He's gonna fusion summon. Oh, that's when you do a mental click. Or you have this card here. You have invoked Purgatrio, which can just actually beat stick and still life point burn. See the 5K. Wait, 25. 5,005. Set. Hang on. Set. 20. This is 500. It's 22, 25, 47, 67. I don't know if this is game, but this is really good. Close. That's all good. What in the... Oh my meows. Okay, we are there. Decision is here. Jack-o'-lantern takes it over Akira. Yes. Alright, Merlin and Fate, you guys can hop on in. Alright, Merlin and Fate, you can hop on in. Alright, Akira. Alright, I'll let you know. Alright, I'll let you know once Losers Finals is up, unless you're good. See where it goes. Right here, gets ready to gets the run back with Akira. Let's see how we rock. Oop, we already set up a pending mage already. I gotta quit going first. I mean, it works with some matchups. Yeah, sometimes you gotta establish the doodads. Alright, Gregorio, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Can you DM me on Discord if you want to know more about Animancipator? Okay. Yeah, because the excavation style does look very intriguing to delve more into. I could never understand it. Milling, I know. Excavation, I don't know how to do properly. Alright, I will keep you posted on when this match wraps up. Well, actually you're watching, so you'll know. See what the turn's looking like over there for the home A. Hey, Merlin could make the magic. It could always happen. It can happen. In the words of the great Nokami, it can happen to you. Bardock B. Basically. Ooh, okay. We play Max C. Thunder Dragon Roar. He's planning out his next move very carefully here because Max C is in play, so he has to special summon very carefully in order to pull the right Thunder cards he needs. same, like low-key same. No. That was one of the thunder cards I was taking out to get back into the hand. Yes. What do you think's gonna happen? Good, take your time. Are you talking about the level of the card or the level or the number on the scale? That I don't know. No. About to say, if you have odd eyes or a couple of odd eyes cards, you can potentially make a strong pendulum build. Whatever it was he was just doing. Just gotta mix it up. Thunder Dragon Fusion. Dragon Titan. Well, if you have the right cards, yeah. If you don't have the right cards, though, you got to figure out how to work around it. That's the hard part sometimes. We are disrespecting the opponent. Oh, but we gotta draw first. That's the thing. We already established the dominance. Giggity. You watching on your phone, or you're watching through through that link? Oh, okay. Perform pull. Understandable, and that is a respectable choice, as long as it is a fair occupation. Believe she's getting the dough. Wow. Don't know about the cyberpunk, but I can respect that. Oh, that's how he was able to beast it, okay. Kinda, because I ain't gonna lie, that all came from an effect I honestly did not bother to read. Nah, I didn't. Yeah, that's when it's in the pendulum zone, is when the top effect happens. Bottom effect is when it's normally a monster, if there's an effect. I don't think I get. Yeah, because it's still a Thunder Dragon card. That's the thing; it can fuse into itself. It's like it's a Hydra effect for itself. Thunder's monster's effect is activated in the hand even during the damage step. You can destroy one card on the field. This card will be destroyed by a card effect. You banish 2 cards in your graveyard instead. Damn. I'm thinking as well. It is. I'm waiting to see what it's a chain link too, so I can't remember what it was that he just chained that he activated it to. Oh, okay. Each time a spell card is activated, place the spell counters on this card. Once per turn, when an opponent activates a monster effect, you can move 2 spell cards from your field and negate the activation. The ability to top deck like a boss. It guides. Alright. Okay, man, take your time. We'll be here. If you click the clipboard button in the bottom right. Oh, gotcha, okay. Endymion, the master of magic. He's one of the master magicians. He was. Let's see. Let's I don't know. Oh, he's got the magic working right now. The Thunder Dragons. It's a lot of unique stacking. For real, I can see why people were sitting on this deck for a while, because it was like years later until that deck archetype finally was getting like mad support. Yeah. Because it was something that was just there as a sideline that you see in a lot of decks or lore in the game, and then now there's enough cards here where it became its own thing. Kind of nice. And it's strong, too. He's locking down something with the card effect. Let's see. Flying effects. He's banishing Harpy's Feather Duster and Allura. Yes. Magician's Soul. Special summons card selected. It's a part of the setup. Ooh. We really going for this play. Yeah. Yes, for a minute at a time. So ideally, that is a part of the thing, otherwise yes. Yeah, you should have got your points. That was just cashed out on the predictions thing just a few minutes ago. Yee. Be careful. Just read the T.A.C.T tokens. Or just save them. You can also save and invest them for bigger endgames. But, I mean, it's your T.A.C.T tokens. You can do as you wish. Understandable. It's a lot of power. Fate-ZERo7. Whose? Oh, hang on. Thunder Dragon Duo. Cannot be normal summon or set my specials from your hand by banishing one light and one dark from the grave. This return, if a monster effect is activated in the hands, card deals 300 attack to the end phase. This card destroys an opponent's monster by battle. You can banish one card from the graveyard. That was the match. Yep, that was just the first one. Yes. The doodads. Predictions will be on the board in a minute and counting. Welcome back. Welcome back. That sounds about right for your average TCG outline. Alright, so Merlin and Zero. Just up to him. Alright. Predictions are on the board. Chat. Predictions. Bets are on the board. They're up now. Bets are up now. It's possible. Interesting defensive outline. Okay. Max C is paying off. This is setting up a good board, but unfortunately we are on the first turn. It's the weird side effect of pulling a boss hand, but it's on the first turn. Yeah, what's up? How what? Judging by your voice hasn't peaked, so I'm gonna guess okay, so you're about Galen's height, so I'm gonna put you around 4 or 5. Okay, I figured it might have been around there. I know I can't get it right, but I figured it'd probably be around that. Damn. Okay, that's pretty good. That's a big hand. It could happen. You never know. It could really happen. Mm-hmm. Right. Now this I need to see, because this sounds like a big turn. I was gonna say, do what it is that I just found out about. If you do press the option select button, it'll pull up the order of all the chain of events that happen throughout the turn. Bets are still up for the next minute and a half. The bets are still up for the next minute and a half. If you guys want to go ahead and place your bets, those that are watching and or lurking. That's the thing. He set up a big special summon, so he's got enough. He's got enough to make a big setup here. It's just how we're gonna get there. Let's see. Let's see how much we're gonna negate. Okay. Well, Merlin's using the Sword Souls still, and Zero's using the Endymion Magician. That's a good question, actually. Because it does. Because it kind of leans on the side of the monster effect. I'm guessing. Okay. Right now, this is a. You ain't wrong. This is a long chain this man's trying to make. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's still it's the Sword Soul variant, so the. Is internet I don't know. For real. Just gotta be mindful of the time is all it is over there. Alright, here we go. Feels like it. Draco Berserker, okay. Okay. Ooh, the Gecko. Possibly. But I don't know what the play is here. We got a 3K and we got defense mode. Well, the key... Possibly. The key... The key presently is to maintain pressure. It's just how we get from point A to point B is the hard part. Oh, that solves the problem. Ooh. And the doggy just got some counters. And we got the scale re-engaged. Ooh, the Shuttle of Knowledge. I missed it. Wait, hang on. Spell Book of Knowledge, my bad. Send to the graveyard either one spellcaster monster you control, or one other spell book card from your hand, or face up a field. Except this, and if you do, draw 2 cards. Damn, that's kinda nice. Look at all these tokens on top of Mystical Jackal. You're not wrong. That's the beauty of Yu-Gi-Oh. That's what I'm trying to see. We're setting up the... I mean, he's got the board, ideally. It's just... Are we going to commit to it? Right now, Zero's trying to set up the board so that way he can get the possibly an FTK. Not that, an OTK that works. Oh my god! Yes. Was going for the deck out. Gotcha. Alright, that's a 1-1 scenario, madam. Yes. Let me go ahead and do the predictions here. Okay. There was a chance. As am I. I'm trying to think on it now, cause I damn sure got to split this up. Oh, that. Then I have to split it into two. That way I can definitely make sure that she gets screen time on both. And a lot. This is. I'm trying to see now when we get back to. I'm trying to see now when we get back up here to Fate and possibly Akira. I don't know. I gotta wait and see how that goes. I don't know. Any one of those three could take it because they all have. Yeah, I really can't bet on either one because I can't see who's gonna take it concretely. Okay. I honestly don't know. This is the first time this is the first time I honestly don't know. First time in a while. I really don't know. You can ready back up again when you're ready, or just let me know what's going on. Oh, Fate, you did good, man. Just waiting to see what he's doing here, because it's on match your point, though. I feel slighted after the first tournament, so I'm going to try my best to win this one. Bet. Yes, because I didn't think a scoop was going to happen. Alright. Point this here. Just... honestly, really, if it's intense, it'll be close. I mean, a couple of them here pretty much know each other, so it's guaranteed that they know what's gonna happen. Hang on, they're in general chat right now. I'm trying to read what's he talking about. You two talk it out. Let me know what you want to do. Like, it's okay if you don't know what the deck does. Sometimes, honestly, fighting a duel blind is one of the fun aspects about Yu-Gi-Oh! Yes. True. But hey, you wouldn't have known if you didn't risk it for the biscuit. Hmm. Yeah, I'm waiting for them to. They doing now? If you want, let's find you. Wait, so Fate, did you and Merlin decide what you wanted to do? He left the room. Okay. So let me go ahead and type this in. So that's going to be a game, set, match, decision, question mark. If I'm just going to put a note on it. Because he apparently left the room, I guess. So he doesn't want to continue? I'm sorry. I mean... Or do you... Well, hang on. Is Merlin still in the room? Or what's going on? Because there is still the loser's final match that needs to go through right now. Alright, Akira. Alright, Akira, you can hop in when you can. Alright, take your time. Let me go ahead and just let him know here. That's okay if he does wishes to concede. I don't hold it against him. Yeah. Oh, right now he's one of them.
I'm in winners.
Yeah. I gotta take time to learn pendulums though. So that way I can play more for real than putting it off those in a second. No, it's not that hard, honestly. Yeah, it's honestly just mass summoning. So if you stop the first one, or if you wait for all of them to come out in one thing, you can literally do one solemn or one counter summoning outline for the whole thing. It's literally a one for all. Honestly, I might be. What's the simpler concept? Oh, okay. I chose to take second. Made me go first. I'm upset. Bruh.
Very few decks benefit
Right. Damn, the master setup. Yeah. Yeah. So didn't Drytrons get hit in the let's change it now. And every deck basically becomes ooh. True. That was not the glow up bull, but you're talking about the copy plant. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. That takes me back. Damn, I hated that shit. Oh, this is looking intriguing. Shaman of the Tenye. Ooh. Damn. Okay. Game 1 will go to Fate-ZERo. But it's not over till it is over. You heard what? Bets are going up in 2 minutes. Get me back in. Give me that spectacle. Match point is on the table as we continue here in Losers Finals of Iacon Duelist Masters the Second. I don't know if I have the stamina for that. That's why I was contemplating. That's why for this layout I was contemplating. Yeah, just grand finals alone. Like I was contemplating that, and that's why I'm thinking based on how long they normally go. Nah, like. Yeah, like if I do the single elims, and it's because there is no losers bracket in single elims. If it goes all the way to grand finals anyway in that event, I could probably try first to 3 and then do it on that format since it would be a single elims. But it would be but I'm just thinking. Yeah. Ooh, reptile. Oh, we get it popping up in this bee. Oh, Merlin, you are most welcome, man. I'm glad you put yourself out there. Alright, have a blessed night ahead. Alright, you'll be once the Iacon finishes up, you'll be tagged in Discord with the others when I go on ahead and finish up the write-up for top 8. But you don't have to worry about checking that now. You can honestly check that on your phone tomorrow or something. That ain't no biggie. Oh hey Mel, what's going on? You're tuning in for Losers Finals here at Iacon Battle Circuit. What's going on? What's the dealio when the hours upon us on the land? Ouch. What did I get tagged? Oh, Rhyme Style on that kick. I got a message for Rhyme Style. Alright, we're not frozen here, just checking my stuff. Oh, he's listening to randoms again. I got you. Hang on. Let me do this on my phone. I got something for Rhyme Style. Ooh. I still haven't seen the new card I added to the deck. It's just a free summon as long as it isn't already on the field. Ooh, that sounds good. Just wish I knew what it is. Gecko. What? Oh, I know what you're talking about. I think that might be what Fate's talking about. He said he had it. He said he had it in the deck at the beginning of the tournament. He just never had a chance to actually play it. Still power what's this? What you do? Spell power mastery. Add one Endymion card from your deck to your hand. Then you can count the number of spell power mastery and spell power grasp you control and or have in the grave, and place that many spell counters among cards you control. You can place a spell counter on it. You can only activate one spell power mastery once per turn. Ooh, that's that good shit when you're trying to do them spells. Just waving the hands of Merlin, making all the magic in the world. But we're gonna pendulum summon in defense mode, and we're gonna summon the Astrograph, even though I don't know what he does. Off the top of my head, look at the defense modes. That meteor dude. Oh, we got. This man was sitting on this card. Bro, I hate that card. This is like the weirdest card to have in a deck. What is it? During the main phase, if your opponent normal summons or special summon 5 or more monsters this turn, you contribute as many. That's why it's a meteor. Oh, that beautiful ass card. That's not a bad toss-up, actually. Oh, the tokens gotta hold it. Right. That's that weird card that just works when it works, but it just is like the summoning condition for it is so illogical until you think about it. I see. Diddy FGC, thank you for the follow. Let Shay and Ashley. No, I said hi out there on PC. How you doing out there in the morning? Or if you're lurking, that's good as well. Oh, we're gonna go. We're going for the doodle bop. Let's say, is that? Oh no. Well, wait a minute, it might not be that bad. This is, I don't know, whoa. Holy crap. Ooh. GG. Alright, y'all can go on ahead and suit on up once you're ready. Ooh, my. Ooh, with the gifted sub to Velvet201. I appreciate you out there. I appreciate the gifted sub. Alright. Yeah, you guys are good to go. Add stream marker here. Alright, spectating. The final tweet is live. When Fate-ZERo gifting out, what was that, 12 gifted subs? Oh, bro, that's a lot. Man, did I read that right? Oh, no, okay. Let's say no, he gifted two subs. Ooh, my. But as I was saying, Grand Finals is descending on the land. As we got in the winner spot, we got Jack-O-Lantern. And in the loser spot, we have Fate-ZERo, the returning challenger since the age of Zombie World in the premiere Iacon Duelist Master. So let's see who's going to take this in the first game. Sword readouts. Okay, getting the +1 back to the hand. Baron and Deglior. Oh, we got the meter burn already. Oh, howdy. Just a conduit. Confit. Performable Celestial Magician. Going for a Exceeds of the First Prophesizer. Reveal 3 spellbook cards with different names from your deck, and your opponent randomly picks one for you to add to your hand. Shuffle the rest into your deck. Oh, you mean to tell me after all this time that you finally got it? That was the card you wanted to play. Oh. Not gonna lie, Jester Confit's an oldie but a goodie. I haven't seen him work outside that the Arcana deck. It was either an Arcana deck or it was some other deck that I saw him in that was spellcaster-ish themed. I just can't think of it. I want to say it was Arcana Force, but I'm not confident on that. We got the double Iris Magician in the back. In the background. Your turn. Unless... Damn. Okay. Match 1 will go to Jack-O-Lantern as the opponent scoops the game like a bowl of ice cream. Figuratively speaking, of course. Protos is BS. Proto. Oh, the card you had. Card big dude. Alright, not a problem. Alright, match point question mark. Predictions are on the board in about a minute or so. Alright, predictions are on the board. Predictions are on the board. Bets are up now. It's VFD, but without having the drawback of needing the 2 level 9s. Damn. I ain't gonna lie, the big dragon though is a problem, I ain't gonna lie. Alright, let's see where we go next. The first game was decided and now we are in game 2. Interesting chain. What the? How'd that feel come up? Like, you know what? I blinked and I probably missed something. Oh. Fate has opened up with the lead. But we'll see if we can turn it around. Begins. The dogs are barking. Dogmatic of punishment. Dogs are borking. Target when face-up monster your opponent controls. Send one monster with an equal or higher attack from your extra deck to the graveyard. And if you do, destroy that monster. Until the end of the turn. Until the end of your next turn after this card resolves. You cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck. That is the dogma. Unless it was the right card to send from the extra deck to the graveyard. And it was, as it just turned the tide back. And we're just gonna beat stick it, ram it, crash it, smack it, put the rub it down kind of thing. Or we could do that too. I didn't think about that as an option. You're not wrong. Like that first turn pendulum summon really just like set like the whole groundwork of this pace. And we can just do that again. The effect activates, but it's at the cost of getting rid of the card. Oh, that. He draws a monster. Damn. Do we have the courage to attack directly with Max C?
I didn't. Shit.
Damn. Oh man.
I'll say what I picked.
Alright, it is a 1-1 scenario. Match point question mark. Alright, we're going right into it. Predictions will be up in 30 seconds for match point of grand finals. Alright, predictions are up now, chat. What the? Wait a minute. How do you just get this on the field without doing nothing? In the main phase, your opponent. So if you do a special summon, you can. And special summon Prime mode. So. I missed something. I missed something really bad just now. I will accept that. Gotta hold those things sometimes. It's any time after I summon 5. You didn't summon 5 times that turn, did you? Wow. I underestimate the power of pendulums again. I gotta. That's mass summoning. Oh, that's how okay, that's how it happened. That's why I'm trying to wonder. Wait, how did you get the meteorite that fast? I did Tenki, the Link, the Moyo, Tenki, and then the token. Oh wait, hang on. Let me look back at the look back up here. Draw. Tenki. Summon. Dedication. Oh, I'll be damned. Oh yeah, and then special summon the token. Right. The token does count. Damn, that's a lot. Can't even knock it. Dogmatica Fuentes. This is looking like a very strong standoff. I'm curious. If you control no effect monsters, you can special summon this card from your hand. ALO. Hey, what's going on? Welcome back. I wish her all the best. Excellent. This is looking like a strong field here. What are we looking at here exactly? Mr. What? Oh, I got you. I had to think about it for a second. see what the play is. This is actually looking like a strong play, actually. Alistair is afoot. Alistair is on his way. This could spell the beginning of the end. By a man named Alistair. Hey, wait a minute, I just thought of my cover art for the tweet. Hang on, I can just use Alistair's pic. You may, yes. Ain't gonna lie, Kirby is a very interesting deity. Ain't even gonna hold it. Magic. It's just the way he was made. Man goes from being a squishy plushie to somehow being a very huge block of steel. You tell me. It's the weird aspect about being a Kirby. That's the thing, Kirby's eat anything. Yeah, remember, Kirby's eat something and then that whatever it is they eat is absorbed into them. Do you really want to be that big, though? Or that fast? Or require gas? Or have gas? I don't know. I mean, you could. And a car isn't the worst fate that can befell somebody. I'm curious, where is the end game in becoming a vending machine? I mean, granted, people do put money in you, and food or items do come out of you. But you can't just walk off, though. Remember, you're a big vending machine. You gotta waddle very, very slowly. I mean, people can still catch you. But then you lose the money, though. No, you're a vending machine. You don't have pockets. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's a lot. Oh, we're going by vending machine logic here. It takes two to tango, and I've danced this dance before. I am the Fuentes of vending machine logic. Let's say. I don't even. Ooh. Shadal Schism. During the extra deck, you can fusion someone with Shadal fusion monster from your extra deck by banishing fusion monsters listed for land on the grave, but it cannot attack directly. Then you can send it to the graveyard when monster your opponent controls with the same attribute as that fusion summoned monster. Ooh. Got anything in mind you're trying to get? Damn. The token system. The token system. Shadal construct. Consent which all destroy damage that was carved out. Special monster destroy the card that's cards into the grave. Target Shadal spell check card you added to your hand. There's a plus in the grave and a plus in the hand. That doll makes the music almost like it was in a band. Now we have to wait for the complication of the turn. Arsenal, hey, good morning. How you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing pretty good. It's been a very lengthy and thorough afternoon. Cannot complain. Backs up. Brightness of the yin yangs. We're close to getting to the next goal. We just gotta keep working on it and keep getting the subs. I reached 1K here on Twitch. I reached the next milestone on YouTube. I debuted the Power Rangers Iacons is coming out next month. And that's pretty much it. Just stopping by before I go. Okay, Arsenal, you have a good one ahead. Alright, if you want to see what all the new Iacons that are going to be for July, you can go on ahead and stop by my Twitter and you can check it out. If you're interested. Because there is still going to be Strive and DBFZ. The main focus for next month is just the Power Rangers Battle of the Grid. When K is OD, keep it up. Oh, you know it. Be easy too. I'll hit you up on Twitter for sure. All right. What, be a Heartless? It depends on what their variation of being a Heartless is when you compare it to real terminology. Like, there's a lot of people now that are actually just that and still somehow human beings, so to speak. The concept of that was explained in Birth by Sleep and Kingdom Hearts 1. Where you kind of get an idea about how it's a part of him, but how he was able to still somehow maintain a conscious while being in a heartless form. Yeah. Yes, but there's a logic to how many times you can use it. Well, after a while, it becomes the more common one you'll use. But the thing is that for the game that it first comes out, when you I'm thinking about the drive gauge jump. Wait, disregard me. As you're saying. Oh no, you're not gonna die from that. No, it's gonna keep. The more that it happens and it becomes your most used drive, then it'll start to loop after a while, and then that'll be the drive that you go to the most. The thing is to try to balance it out with another drive gauge that you're going to be using the most. That way, it's not the most frequent one you use. So when you're in the middle of a big match, you don't play yourself. Oh, Remind? I gotta say, that Remind DLC was so well done. It was. I actually kind of liked that aspect about it, because they made it hard, but not impossible. It's just like the harder aspect if you're trying to go fight the other side of Xehanort. And I mean, before they show you the other side of the gate. Holy crap. No. That's game, set, match point. Damn. 2 Nibiru's. That was a lot. How do you keep having Nibiru in the hand? Damn.
The best way to play Zero is when you see that they do more ending their main phase. You bring up.
Wait, does that still wait? It doesn't have to be like after the 5th special summon, but it's just after 5 special summons have happened. Oh, that's the trigger thing, is that it just happened 5 times.
During the main phase. Yes.
Oh, okay.